All right. It is real TENNOCON hours, gamers. How we doing? I'm fashionably late as ever. I gotta get over there. How you guys doing in chat? Where is the relay this year? Let's see here. It's in Saturn. Is it Chronia? Hang on a sec. No, Darvo Prime first? True, we might get Darvo Prime. We may get Darvo Prime. Clem Prime might hit, as well. That'd be pretty cool. It is Saturn, Gentlemen, do I not have it? Is it not open yet? Am I early? Barrow is on Earth and the TENNOCON pack should be Saturn. I see. Clem Prime would go hard. Not open yet? Okay, thank God. I thought I was late, to be honest with you guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, I thought the relay was open already. Okay. Calervo Prime would go hard as well. You know what makes me sad? I don't even have regular Calervo. Website says the 11th. It's a 2-day thing, right? Are they streaming? Let me have a look here. Let's pull up. I see. Need to be mating pressed by Calervo? That's a new one, admittedly. Today's the concert? No? All the reveals are tomorrow? Oh, I see. Warframe is not live on their Twitch. Let me go ahead and rename my streams then too. I don't want to, like, be clickbaiting. Is he not next in primed? Or is he not next in line to be prime? He might be. They went a little out of order though, didn't they? Because like they did Baruna before Styanax, and I think Styanax was technically the one in line before. Concerts today, 2.5 hours from now. Okay, you know what? That's perfect. That is perfect. I thought I was late. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I took a little nap. I went into nap mode. I initiated a Cephalon nap, and I thought I was like missing TENNOCON. Next in line to be prime is Citrine. Perhaps? What's the release order, actually? Hold on. Is Calervo earlier than Citrine? Damn you, Cephalon, clickbaiting all of us. In my defense, I'm very stupid. So that is my defense. Give me just a sec here. I'll just do my weekly stuff. Hey Cross, how you doing? Card frame gets revealed. Have they talked about the next warframe? I'll give people just a minute to trickle in, and I'll change off the old clickbait on accident. What's the Drifter's favorite bug? Probably a B. Probably a B. Gotta be a B. No, but we got some card-based teases. I see. I see. Kalervo is next in line because it's FFMM and we had Jaya, Varuna, and Steinax. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right. They do female, female, male, male. I just snorted a suitcase full of Kuba and I'm starting to feel the effects. Thank you, Twitch chatter. Very true. Uno frame. Hey, Purple, how you doing? Can I not change the title of my YouTube stream while it's active? Warframe with an exalted arc gun. I have wanted that for a long time. I actually wanted that with like 1999. I've mentioned before, but Sight was like an incredible, perfect pick for a 1999 frame, but I kind of wanted like almost like Bone Widow, but as a Warframe. I want like a heavy machine gunner with an exalted machine gun and a big tower shield you can set up with, like a turret. Check your inbox before unread messages make you ill. That is, that is true. Barrow is here. Also, I think Wither is in chat. I'm sorry, I didn't see this last time I streamed. Thank you very much, by the way. No idea I uploaded my first ever vid a few days ago. I see. Cow is in sight. Very true. So let me think here. I thought TENNOCON was like happening right now. I got scared because they're doing the concert in what, like an hour and a half. I thought that was the big TENNOCON stream. So I'm obviously gonna keep streaming, but let me think here. I might just do my weekly stuff, I did also update for my stream the way the Cephalon model is rendered, so hopefully it will be less, like, we'll have less issues now. Seeing him do Warframe movement would be so cursed. True, yeah, heavy weapons TF2 bullet jump. Let me have a look at what Barrow's got. Also, are you guys gonna flame me alive for calling him Barrow? Instead, most people say Barrow, right? I feel like I pronounce everything in Warframe like a contrarian. What relay was he? Earth, yeah, thought so. Why is there no icon? That's fine. Have you ever gone to a TENNOCON in person? I have not. I am made of glass, I don't have a physical body, and I live in the United States, so I've been too lazy to go up to Canada. I have a buddy that's been, though, like, most years. I would like to go, I just have never really gotten around to it.
Extend an invitation to you. My latest collection of choice
It's a bit late for me to do it this year, but I could do it next year or something. Sniper ammo mutation. Anything new from Mr. Barrow? Does not appear so. I'll get my funny loot crate.
Perhaps you'll come to one of my next parties?
I'm a call in a barnacle in honor of I met your mother. True.
Feeling lucky today, Tenno?
Clem. God, I wish I had money to buy that backpack, Sundana. Yeah, I got this one from TENNOCON. What year was it? It was when they revealed 1999. That would have been 2 years ago, right? Like 2023?
If only
And I see people mention the backpack Sundana a lot. I feel like not a lot of people attended that TENNOCON. I say attended, I mean digitally as well. But turns out you're friends with Popsker, imagine. True, yeah, Popsker and I go way back. Speaking of the Sundana, they did make another one that, is it the, what's it called, like Drippy? Yeah, there we are. You seen this one? Mr. Eggman right there? It's pretty good. Pretty good. 2024 TENNOCON backpack? Ah, I see, I see. Barrow has a unique thing only selling for credits? Oh, I overlooked it. Was it like a glyph or something? They made Drippy literally the TENNOCON 2024 Sundana plus another bag. Yeah. We should just glass Vayhek. Vayhek would be a pretty good Cephalon, I think. I would like him narrating my missions. Be very soothing, I believe.
The wait is over, Tenno. Barrow Key Tier has arrived.
For a credit. Does he? Is there unique? Oh, or did you just mean the Void Surplus? I think I have most of the stuff I care about from Barrow this week. Magnus Prime.
What more
Sweet.
could you possibly
Sweet.
ask for?
It's an Umbra statue thing? Oh, yeah. The pedestal. I have pedestal Umbra somewhere. This guy is pedestal Prime, right? I have pedestal Umbra. Somewhere. There he is. Hessian. There's pedestal Umbra. When is Tenno live? I keep getting different answers. I am dumb. Yeah, it's in like 2-ish hours, but the big TENNOCON stream is tomorrow. Did not mean to clickbait. What does the pedestal do? It, you know, it's very useful, I would say. It can hold items off of the floor. So, you know, similarly to a table or perhaps a chair, stool, maybe even a lamp if you're careful, but you can put small objects on the top. Extremely vital for any Tenno operation, I would say. It's grinding time, baby. The second half of TENNOCON is at 11 a.m. EST. Oh, is that, tomorrow? How can Cephalon be dumb? I wonder that every day, and yet I defy all logic.
Hey, buddy! Hope you're having a lovely day. What do you think?
I need more standing.
Have fun.
These caviars seem like jolly fellows.
I was thinking.
Let me have a look
what'll it be?
here.
The old man kept a lot of weird.
I'll do a Netra cell. Do a Neskah cell. 7 p.m. EST concert. Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. Aren't they like modified or something? They are modified. I guess the Cephalon could be dumb. Because they were people. I like to think I'm not that dumb, but somehow when I turn on a live stream, I just defy all logic, and I always make some kind of stupid mistake. Pretty much every stream, for the most part. You know, actually, I should hold a poll on what warframe to use today. Actually, how would I do that? There's too many warframes. What are your guys' favorite warframes in chat? Because I'm always Excalibur. I gotta switch it up, you know? Fellow Excal main here? Hell yeah. Oberon always? I need to spend more time with Oberon, actually. Oberon I did enjoy very, very many years ago when he wasn't great, and his rework was, what, like several years ago? I've played him since then, but I haven't spent a lot of time with him. I know he's very good now.
Papa left some bad things behind. That book's one of them.
Very few times I'm not using Temple, rather. Temple is really good. I enjoy Temple. Rhino's a good call. Also High Shifty. Protea. I see. Gauss is a good one too.
Well, now you gotta deal with it. Whatever that is.
I gotta try more Gauss AoE nuking with his field.
It's not dead. You have to kill
There's some kind of something you can do with his fields to just like AoE nuke for 1 billion damage. You play a ton of Grendel? Hell yeah. Inaros is fun. Inaros got a hell of a lot stronger with that augment, right? Or did they, is it just because of the augment, or did they do like a touch-up to his stats as well? I can't recall.
a bad thing. But then you killed it.
I don't have a key glyph.
So, I guess you did okay. This is it. Use the key glyph and get ready for whatever happens next. Right door.
Just for Gauss Prime, I was happy when I got him.
A different way.
Reasonable. The Gauss Prime trailer went so hard. Gauss is a very cool warframe. It's just those field seal fire and freeze damage, and when you combine them, they go boom, you know? True? When I play Gauss, I almost played him like a weapons platform. Like, I enjoy his shields coming back really quickly, and just the fire rate affecting my weapon, but it was pointed out to me I wasn't using his AoEs enough. Because those can do a hell of a lot of damage. And I was, like, not aware of that for a while. I've been experimenting with Sirius and Orion still, and I have mixed feelings on them. I've talked about it on stream a little bit before, but I think they're good, but not insanely good, and they're very buggy. So I have mixed feelings on them.
And make sure the system can see you doing it.
Yeah, Gauss was literally the reason why I joined Warframe. I mean, he's just like super cool. I don't blame you. I started playing in like 2017, I think, and I chose Excal, and I really enjoyed him, and for some reason I have just stuck to Excalibur. My other favorite Warframe is probably Chroma, who is not very interesting, but I enjoy him nevertheless, for whatever reason. This is going in the Q&A as well, but I seem to be the type of person that in a like insane fantasy world full of like, you know, crazy demon races and like awesome magic and stuff, I'm always the white guy in armor with a sword of like average height. That seems to be what I migrate towards, so I don't know what that says about me. I think I may actually be an NPC. Like, genuinely. Well, if the shoe were used... True, swords are cool, but consider cool sword with magic powers. I mean, the Exalted Blade's kind of magic. Like, Warframe's all science, or it's at least supposed to be, but it's so... The Orcan had such mastery over it, you know, it borders on magic. So the Exalted Blade might be a magic sword, right? I don't know. I mean, I can't think of any real-world explanations for how the Exalted Blade functions, but I guess it's magic. The delay is crazy, though. I see, I see. Also, hey, Angel. How you doing? You walk around the world going, I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, that's literally me. I'm gonna make fun of you because somebody stole your sweet roll. That's the most interesting thing I have to say. See, Excalibur went through... Like, I mean, Excalibur's been in since the game came out, so he's gone through a lot, right? When the game released... he didn't have Exalted Blade. Like, that is actually... That was not part of his kit to begin with. He used to have High Jump, which was like a pre-bullet jump before this movement system was implemented in the game. And you could just run around, and there was Stamina. There was Stamina back in the day. His fourth ability used to be his third... Radial Javelin, so he's been through a lot. But even when I started playing, he had the Exalted Blade. He was good then, I thought. And then as time went on, he got power crept out to not being very good. And now he's, I think, very good again because of newer arcanes. I think arcanes have mostly put Excalibur back into being quite good again. Now, the real question is he as good as, like, Valkyr or Baruch or any other melee frames? Probably not, but in certain contexts, maybe. Do we have any real old heads in chat that were here before bullet jumping was in the game? Because that was even a little bit before me, and I'm quite an ancient being. Abilities were mods? I forgot about that. Atlas will always be my best boy. That is fair. Atlas I used to not care much for, but since... It's like everything in my head is several years old on Warframe, So to me, Atlas being able to combo his first ability is still like relatively new, even though it's not. But I know he's very good now. I actually need to try Atlas some more. It's an ongoing theme with me. Not me, I'm new blood, I feel that. Yeah, Warframe does still have a good amount of new players, which is very good for the game, and I like that. Honestly, I don't care if Varuna or Valk is better suited. Excal as a melee frame just tickles my brain right. I feel that. I do feel that. Also, yeah, Excalibur's John Prodman's older brother. Not the John Prodman callback. True. No, but I do feel that with the way it, like, it tickles your brain just right. He's good enough, and he... Not even good enough. I mean, Excalibur's good. Like he is good if you mod him the right way, and... I enjoy the fact that the Exalted Blade goes through walls. I've been playing this game so long, I can, like, predict enemy movement, so I subconsciously wall snipe with the Exalted Blade a lot. And I really enjoy that about him. Because Excalibur's good up close like a melee frame, but also he's like a ranged melee frame? And you can't really run from him? I don't know. He's got everything you need. He's got a stun, he can do takedowns, he's got invincibility, very briefly. I don't know, he's fun. I like Excalibur. Slap melee influence and truth's flame on it? Brother, I'm way ahead of you on that one. Yes. Yeah, that's my go-to for Excal. A little bit of truth's flame, and then we get, a little bit of melee influence. I run gas, electric, and then I use nourish, so I get viral in there, and it gives me enough energy economy. Big fan of melee influence on Excalibur. I think there are a couple of arcanes that are very good on Excalibur, but you do struggle to find something better than influence on him. Especially with Chromatic Blade being the way it is. Melee influence, I feel like Excalibur might be... Either Excalibur or Baruch are probably the strongest users of melee influence, I would have to say. Because of their, like, wide AoEs and stuff. The thing with Excalibur, if you do one Exalted Blade swing down a hallway and it hits, 6 people because it passes through everybody, it's proccing melee influence like 6 times and spreading it to all of them. He snowballs groups of enemies so hard now. He's actually turned into an AoE nuke frame. Neskah, have you ever met a veteran? Yes. Yeah, I have some old friends that don't play anymore that are, like, Excal Prime users. I would also consider myself a bit of a Warframe veteran. I would say I'm a Warframe veteran, but, I'm not, like, a true old head, I started in 2017, so some of the very, very, very old stuff was definitely before me. If Excalibur is so good, why didn't they make Excalibur 2? I think they did. I think they did, though. I think they did. I think he's right here. Mr. Excalibur. Or is Arthur Excalibur 2? He's like Excalibur the prequel. Not in the timeline, I guess. I don't know. You get the point. And Neskah, what's your favorite quest? Honest to God, I understand we're talking about Excalibur already, so I'm biased, but the Sacrifice or Jade Shadows. Easily hide. I can't choose between those two. I have trouble expressing deep emotion sometimes, and those two made me almost fucking cry. Like, almost just start sobbing like a baby. It was very close. The Sacrifice and Jade Shadows really, like, put a lump in my throat, big fan of those two. Also, the sacrifice, even story aside, I was really excited to get Umbra because, you know, I was an Excal main even before it, and I didn't have Excal Prime. And it did confirm my theories, the community's theories, about Warframes being, you know, what they are, not to necessarily spoil. I don't know if we've got any new people or not. So it confirmed a lot of things, I feel like. Wait, Neskah, you can cry? Yeah, it's very ugly. It leaks out of my cube. Gets all wet. Sucks, man. I love some Excal fashion, but he's just a bit too basic for me gameplay-wise. That is totally reasonable. He's rather basic. I wish Jade Shadows was a bit longer. I'm okay with Jade Shadows' length. I think it's been long enough since Constellations came out. We can talk about it more. Constellations, I did have some mixed feelings on. It didn't hit me in the same way. I feel like it was maybe a little rushed from a production standpoint. Production, not productive. And I don't know. I didn't love Constellations just because the original Jade Shadows was so good. By the way, when were you Cephalon? And were you Cephalon for like stealing a loaf of bread? No, I was glassed for the sin of not being a good enough jester, not being silly enough. So, you know, they found my dad joke unfunny, so they just nuked me. Very unfortunate. On how rate my new fit. True. I wonder if we'll get Stalker Blueprint with Jade Shadows 3. I was low-key kind of expecting they might do that with Constellations. I think I'm glad they didn't, because I don't know how I feel about, like, fully playing the Stalker outside of the circuit and stuff. I think it's cool you can play him here and there. I don't think we should have him fully in the arsenal. I mean, maybe, I don't know. What high standards? I think you're really funny already. Yeah, nah, you gotta tell that to the Orkin. You gotta nah. The Orkin said I wasn't goofy enough, so they beheaded me and then put my head in a cube. So now I gotta be silly. Neskah, where's the bee lore hiding? I don't know where the bee lore's hiding. Do you think it's in here? Think we can find the bee lore, guys? Where's the part where the operator encounters bees? Interesting. It was short. The twins were statues who should have stood around and did nothing. Yeah, Protoss had no explanation. Yeah. It was like a nice little end to their story. There is a part of me too, I don't know what this says about me, but I didn't, I don't know, like it was very, very nice. It was like cute, you know, it was cute, but I kind of preferred the way Jade Shadows just left off, like, tragically. I like when things end not great a lot of the time, because it makes me think about them more. I almost felt like they went back to make Constellations because it made people too sad. But I liked that, though. What's your opinion on Wally? He's pretty cool. He's kind of annoying. Pops up in my operator's ship. He's always leaving dust around. He disappears into smoke. Really annoying. I gotta sweep that up. But, oh. I'll go ahead and do this week while we're talking. Can I join you? Perhaps. I'm gonna run a couple of things first, and then I might grab some viewers. You know who I do need to play more is Folly. because I tried not to be mean, but I shit-talked her a little bit when I was streaming with Depths. Folly was, not my favorite Warframe. I don't hate her, though.
These Kavya seek several experiments are threatened by the
Kuvachakur.
near completion. We shall protect Master Entrati's good works via a three-phase
Tatsu.
response.
I need a Seraphang. Have you guys seen how strong the Seraphang is? Fractured armor. Max energy. Oh, max energy? Eh. Stinky. Stinky. Max energy reduction. Hang on. What is 25% of, what do we got? 300? I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Oh, that sucks. Okay, hang on. Do arcane battery. There we go. If you look up, you can see Wally in the outside of the sanctum. Can you? Hold up. That's news to me. Is that why you asked me? Because I was hanging out over here? Oh, yeah! That's him over there. Do you know who else has dementia? Probably me. Probably me. Folly, my beloved wife. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean. Folly, I have mixed feelings on. It's not because she's a little thick. I don't mind. I do not mind that. I didn't care a whole lot for her playstyle. It's a little different for me. She's so strong though. I don't know. I gotta try Folly more. I am evil and fucked up. I didn't even level her to full, apparently. So, I don't know. I don't know how valid my opinion is. Prime sure-footed true? And the basic Seraphang, farming Lou is annoying. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Turn around and look up. Hang on. What? Oh. Oh, he's all over the place. The Sanctum really is, like, just beautiful. Warframe level designs always just go so hard. Wait, didn't the giveaway start? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Wally looks angry because we owe him. True, we do have his thumb. We do have his thumb. Albrecht grabbed that for us. Is it his thumb or, it's his thumb, right? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Is it his thumb or a different finger? I forget. If Varuna wasn't in the game, I wouldn't be surprised if Folly was considered one of the best status overload frames. She still might be. Like, even with Varuna. They do different things, you know? Varuna probably is better specifically at the status thing, yeah. But, Folly's got just so much to offer. My only things with Folly... her visuals, like her design language, I just feel like is a bit messy. I don't love how she looks. But then again, I haven't spent a ton of time trying to make her look good. And then gameplay-wise, she is super good, but I don't like the menu stuff you have to do. I feel like for me, when I played Folly, a lot of my gameplay was jumping enemy to enemy and then, like, doing this for a sec to pick what I wanted to do. Can you make custom keybinds for Folly? Because I feel like that could just definitely be a skill issue, but I just didn't really like it, you know? It wasn't... wasn't my favorite gameplay-wise. Then again, I said my favorite was Excalibur, so I think I like boring things. Also, I said Chroma was my second favorite, so I think that does confirm... I don't know, maybe Folly's too interesting for me, I can't handle it. Too spicy, too spicy. Can Folly still nuke level cap enemies with no mods, or did that get, like, nerfed off of her? TENNOCON start tomorrow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a stream that they're doing here at like 7, I think, with a concert and some other stuff. I thought TENNOCON started today, and apparently I can't change my YouTube stream's name without ending the stream, I don't think. So I could quickly restart it if it bothers people. I don't want to like actually clickbait people on YouTube. But yeah, I apparently was wrong. What do you guys think about the Sicarus? I actually enjoy this thing quite a lot. A buddy of mine made fun of me for not using the Lotto instead of it, and now that I have the Lotto, I do see why they said that, but I still enjoy the Sicarus. I feel like it's strong enough, and it has, I don't know, a lot of ammo in its incarnate form. I think it's nice. I mean, that is part of TENNOCON, it's just not the main part. True? That is true, yeah. That is true. Tenno, collect my synthesis specimens. The pre-TENNOCON is today? True, true, true. Her barrel does percentage damage, so I think, yes, she can probably nuke. Yeah, I could try Folly more. Because maybe I haven't given her, like, a good enough shot, really. I want to make it clear, too, we've got at least one person who likes Folly in here. When I say... So, like, I said Folly is my least favorite warframe, but really that doesn't mean a whole lot, because I like pretty much every warframe. Just if I had to choose one that wasn't for me, I think it probably is Folly. Just not my style, you know. Warframe's one of those games where, like, I mean, you guys all know this, I would assume, but, I mean, everything's good. Everything's good. There's so many weird little interactions in this game and stuff that everything is extremely good. So, Folly's not bad in the slightest. Just doesn't tickle my brain right, I suppose. As like I said earlier with Excal. Me, that's why I love her. I'm biased and I don't care. No, I don't even blame you. She has so many like options, and yeah, she's really strong, and you can do like a million different things with her. So I do totally get that. I feel like Folly is prepared for every situation. I just didn't play her enough to know what to do in every situation optimally, so she felt a little clunky to me. Just because I haven't spent much time with her. Also, admittedly, she came out right when I started making content on this game. Like a, maybe not right when I started making content, but like pretty early on when I was still learning editing and stuff, so I wasn't playing the game a ton at the time. And also, Operation Atramentum was a little bit stinky. A little bit, I didn't really enjoy it. Her operation was a little bit little bit bad even, I would say. That doesn't have to do with the warframe itself though, really. Lavos is really good IMO. That is true. Lavos is another one that I don't really know how to play. I mean, like, that's not true, but I'm not good at him, you know? I haven't spent a ton of time with Lavos. A buddy of mine pointed out something really gross with Lavos. So, like, you know how Lavos can infuse his abilities with elements? That's, like, kind of his whole thing. If you infuse Blast or Gas onto him and subsume an ability like Jade 3 or Furious's Heat 1, whatever his Heat Ring is, you can just repeatedly trigger Blast, and it triggers more Heat and triggers Blast again, and it just, like, stacks and wombo combos anything you look at. I didn't even consider Lavos and his ability to infuse onto subsumed abilities, because that really opens an entire can of worms for really wacky builds. Even running like Null Star on him or something would probably be really, really funny. Speaking of Null Star, you guys tried any Null Star Chroma builds? Because I do quite enjoy this. Nova is another, like, sleeper hit for me, actually. That, in my head, she's still the way she was in, you know, 2018. Where she's, like, a useful utility, but she's not, like, good. And I went back and played her recently, and she's very, very strong. Something has definitely changed, whether it's my brain or her. She is quite good, Nova. Especially with Archon Vitality now. Grinding to get Orion and Sirius? Real. I need to grind to get it's been spoiled at this point, but the warframe. I need to get the warframe. I might do that on stream here, because the war was my favorite greatsword for a very long time when I was newer. And greatswords were, and probably still are, my favorite melee type. Or heavy blade, I guess. Not... yeah, you know? Zephyr's the eternal goat for me. That is totally fair too. Zephyr is one of those warframes that I always overlook until somebody joins my team and they do, you know, 98% of the damage is Zephyr, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Zephyr's really good. My favorite warframes are probably, so I would say like Excalibur, Chroma, and then Sight, maybe? Maybe Sight? Should I do some Sight gameplay, guys? You know what? Actually, interesting question for YouTube and Twitch chat. What are you guys' least favorite warframes? What do you guys not like? Even if it's like my Folly situation where you don't hate the frame, it's just like maybe your least favorite to play. Because we're always talking about favorites. There we go. I cannot bring myself to play Sevagoth. I feel that a little bit. I don't enjoy Sevagoth, but Sevagoth does do, you know, 17 bobillion quadrillion damage now, so...
Arterial payloads are intact and laboratory ready.
Sevagoth I really liked when he was new, but mostly... it's just not even true. I thought he was super cool, and his kit was cool, and it still is, but yeah, no, I've never really particularly enjoyed playing Sevagoth. Neskah, does your operator just let you control the wheel, or do you just watch? My operator's asleep. It's all right, you know. I'm just helping out. Yeah. Hi, Darkbolt. I did not enjoy Mag and Zephyr. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know someone just before said Zephyr's like their favorite. I didn't really enjoy Zephyr or Mag either. Just the feel of them. Despite the fact that both are obviously very, very good. Like, maybe even... Zephyr and Mag are probably both, like, high A tier if I had to do a tier list, right? Or would they border on S? But yeah, Zephyr and Mag are incredible, but I don't really like either of them either. So I do agree with you on that one. I don't hate Caliban, I just don't like the base look. I don't know. I think he looks cool, but Caliban's another one that I don't love playing. I enjoy Caliban. I like Caliban. He's just not one of my like regular picks, but I like Caliban quite a lot. He's fun. Oh, hang on one sec. Caliban Prime is where it's at, says Twitch chatter. Actually true. Sorry, I just almost said that he's not my favorite. He is good. He's like, for me personally, he's like a solid B tier. Overall, he's higher than that. I'm saying for like, if I was for personal preference, he's like top 15, top 10 for me. He's not my favorite, but Caliban is. He's fun and he's really good. I don't know if any of that made sense. I feel like I just contradicted myself like twice. I don't know what I'm saying. I love the, if we're talking about Caliban's look, I love that one armor set. I don't know if it's a deluxe, but it's the one that makes him look like a Spanish conquistador. Like, it looks like he's in armor. That is so fucking cool. I love that armor. Oh, the one thing that bothers me about Caliban, is how cool he looks while he's floating, and then you just run with him. Like, they didn't give him a... They didn't do a Varuna Prime with him and give him, like, a special animation while he's running and walking for his Prime. And that made me really sad. Like, he doesn't get to wisp fly around. That kind of sucks, I feel like. I love Sevagoth, it's just kind of hard for me to keep him alive. That's fair. I don't remember Sevagoth's, like, base stats, his armor, health, and shields and stuff. What's my opinion on Gauss's Moto skin? 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Big fan of Moto. Moto is very cool. I think pretty much any of the Gauss skins we have just look rad as hell. Moto was... I'm a little bit bad with names, especially more recent stuff. Moto was the one that came with the Grendel one, right? Like, it came with the... It's the one that looks like a Gundam, right? That's Moto, correct? Let me, real quick, just so I don't look like an insane person. At least I got Chroma, so I can just AFK here and check things. Yes, okay, Moto, yes. Really, really big fan of. My only complaint with the Moto skin, the bundle with Grendel, they called it what, the Eat and Run collection? They didn't call it Dine and Dash. Come on, it was right there. Dine and Dash. So that's my only criticism, which isn't even a real criticism. So I like it. Yeah, Dine and Dash was right there, man. They didn't do the Dine and Dash collection. 370 for both shields and health, and 185 armor on Sevagoth. Ah, yeah. I'm a big fan of high armor frames. Shield gating is maybe even the way to go, technically, but it's always like a little uncomfortable for me. This is how I like to tank things in Warframe if I have the choice. This is how I enjoy survival. So shield frames are a little scary for me, just because I've always been the health armor guy. Where's that Void Angel? Guess I should kill these guys. Is my Cephalon any good? What are some other Warframes you guys don't like? Because I actually find that more interesting than talking about our favorites. Because we're always talking about our favorites, you know? Let's get negative. I'm trying to breed a community of hate, toxicity, and negativity. Why did I add an extra syllable? I almost said negativity. It is shocking to me. I don't know, I assume some of you guys stream too, right? When I turn on a live stream, it's like I immediately lose all of my linguistic capability. I just become like a troglodyte. Just immediately. It's actually incredible. Am I excited for the Gargoyle Corvex skin? I am now. I hadn't heard about that. Corvex definitely deserves a skin. I'm actually a pretty big fan of Corvex. I thought Corvex was absolutely terrible when he got released, but my opinion has totally changed on him. I think he's quite good. Well, I would say... I don't know. Where would you guys put Corvex? If I'm being realistic, I'd have to put him in like a B tier, right? He's good. He's survivable. He's fun. He's unique. He does decent damage. He doesn't do absurd damage, though, you know? I don't like nuke frames because my peanut brain is not smart enough to understand it. I do kind of relate to you there. I do slightly relate to that, my dear friend. I got less of a peanut brain. I got like a nice walnut going on. Maybe a nice, I don't know. Maybe cashew? Might be curved. Some variety of legume or something, I would say. Oh, this wisp is destroying my ammo. I'm doing Deep Archimedia and I've got limited ammo. The wisp fire rate is making me just shred all my rounds. Oh. I might head to the simulacrum after this and we can just talk about... Do you guys like talking about builds and things like that, or is that just like a me thing? I like experimenting with things. You haven't seen the augment for his beam attack? The beam tingles the right spots. I quite enjoy the augment. It does tickle the right spots. Also, hi Timmy Burger. Huge name, huge name.
Sensor array is streaming prognostic data to the lab's modeling server.
Best arc gun. There's got to be a better arc gun than it, but the Cephalon is my favorite. Through and through. It's good enough to get the job done, and I like big machine gun. We're talking about brains being tickled, right? My favorite weapon in this game is the Trumna. I like big machine gun. Big machine gun make me very happy. So Cephalon easily for me, but I don't know if it's actually the best. It's probably not. Good enough though. Good enough. That's why earlier somebody said they wanted an exalted machine gun frame. If you're still here, yeah, no, I agree with you more than you could imagine. I've been saying that for like months. I would love, almost like an early Overwatch Bastion type warframe where you hunker down and you pull out just a massive arc gun. That sounds awesome. Basically, I want Void Rig as a warframe. Trumna in Polish means coffin. I actually did not know that. I speak German. I did not know that. I feel like that's a thing I should know. Thank you. That is big lore. I actually did not know that at all. Polski. I only know like 3 words in Polish, and one is a bad word, you know? Are you enjoying playing this? I've heard about it but never played it myself. You mean the Archimedean? Or the Archimedes? I don't always enjoy them, because to get the maximum rewards, they give you random stuff. I think that is fun, but pretty frequently, because there are random mission modifiers, and DE doesn't explicitly design all of them to be a cohesive experience, pretty frequently you'll get weeks where one of the missions in the Deep Archimedia and whatever the other one is called just feel awful to play. I've had ones before where, like, what was the worst one I ever had? I had one that took us like a half hour with me and some friends that were also like old veterans. It was something like enemies take, oh, that's what it was. Enemies take like 85% less damage to every weapon except arc guns, and then also it prevented us using gear, which means we can't use arc guns. So everything's like level 600 and we did 15% of our total damage to it. I don't know. Sometimes you get weeks like that, is my point. So I don't really enjoy this a lot, but I do it for the rewards. And the challenge is fun, admittedly. Warframe doesn't have a lot of actually challenging content, generally. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, but... I'm sad there won't be any more necromechs. Absolutely true. I'm so with you on that. Did DE like fully confirm? I know it's been years and years, but did they ever say like, yeah, we're not making any more necromechs? Because I love necromechs. I love how they feel, look, sound. Like honestly, if I could play a necromech in normal missions, there's a chance I might main one over a warframe. I think they're so cool. They're fun. They feel heavy and solid. And they're pretty good too. But yeah, I'm super sad we'll never get more necromechs. It feels like they put so much effort into it, right? Into the sound design and the way they move, and they're totally different, and they have unique mods and different modding, and I don't know. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'm absolutely with you on that one. We only have 2 as well. That's like nothing. I wish we had like 4. I don't know. Thoughts on the grind for Sirius and Orion? Yeah, it's a the missions for Sirius and Orion I did on release day, and I haven't grinded them much since then. But that shit was so buggy. I don't know if they've fixed it yet. Hopefully they have. But it was unbelievably buggy. The necromechs make me feel like I'm playing Titanfall 2 again. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I actually never played Titanfall 2. I feel like I'm a fake gamer. I've seen plenty of gameplay. I feel like I would have loved it. I probably still would love it. But actually that is an interesting comparison because warframes are almost like the pilots with their movement being so, like, fluid and dynamic. And the necromechs are the big clunky boys. It's cool. The necromechs feel a lot like a fun knockoff of Armored Core. I could see that too. I could see that too. I just like big, powerful, slow, stuff like that. I say I like slow, but even then, Bone Widow's my favorite because there's some animation cancels you can do to keep it moving more fluidly. So I don't know. I like things that look and sound like they're supposed to be slow, but I can make them move fast. How come you glitch like Ortis sometimes in your shorts? So honestly, I did take after Ortis a lot with the glitch effect. Mine looks and sounds different, but I kind of wanted an excuse to do different voices. I have a very, like, gruff, sort of, I don't know, like, I sound like a smoker or something when I yell. Or at least when I yell like that. So I made a separate vocal filter, and I do a little glitch effect in Premiere Pro and stuff to go with it. I think it's fun. I think it's a fun way to, like, inject more character into the lines, if that makes any sense. Also, I don't know if anyone's noticed. Did somebody just drift outside my house? What the fuck was that? I don't know if that came through on mic. Anyway, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but when I do yell in, like, shorts and stuff, and I do the glitch effect, I do a cipher failing sound in and out, and I sidechain it to my voice, so when I talk, the cipher gets lower, and then in between the voice gaps, there's like a Warframe bug sound. I do a lot of little sound design things like that I don't think a lot of people notice, but I like doing, so I'm gonna keep doing it. And it adds something to the vibe, you know? There's always been stamina in necromechs? True. I did not hear Tokyo drift outside. That's sad. It was a sick drift. I will give the man that. Luckily, I didn't hear a big metal thud afterwards. I don't think he lost control and smashed into a lamppost, but you know, you never know. I suppose people drive like maniacs here. Big iron on my hip. Did I take Cepha pills to not glitch during streams? I did. I'm on my, my cephaphrenia medication. I do have my glitch effects, they're spaced outside my orbiter, true? Here, I'm gonna get small for a sec. Don't mind this. But I do have the... This is the audio effect layering I use for when I yell. Also, when I yell in the shorts and stuff, I shift my voice down by like one semitone, like slightly deeper. So I could do some stream yelling. Do I prefer Drifter or Operator? I prefer Drifter just, visually. I like the adult look. The thing with Drifter, there's a couple things, right? There's a couple things. I think I prefer the Operator, like, lore-wise. And also, Drifter still doesn't have the Umbra Scarf that, like, 2 years ago, they said they were gonna transfer over to the Drifter too, and we still don't. We don't have the Umbra Scarf. So sad about that. Yeah, because that's probably my favorite headgear for a Drifter or operator. Also, speaking of, because I know some of you guys probably have seen my shorts and stuff. That's probably how a lot of you found me. I've seen people say too, because like I always refer to the player as operator, even if it is like the Drifter. Like in my head, the Drifter is to the Cephalon still an operator. You know what I mean? And the operator's Stranger Hood. What is the Stranger Hood for the... is that the, what is the Stranger Hood? I don't know if I recall that. I don't know if I have it. Oh, yeah. The Drifter doesn't have that? That seems more appropriate for the Drifter than the operator. The Drifter doesn't have the Stranger Hood? Are you serious? Oh, no, Drifter has Stranger's Hood. But Umbra Scarf, Drifter does not have. Oh, I misread your comment. They did give the operator the Stranger's Hood. They did give the... Sorry, I misread that. But the operator does have it. I don't know how recent that is, but operator does have Stranger's Hood. But yeah, Umbra Scarf just got overlooked. Ortis does refer to the Drifter's operator after the quest is over. Yeah, I still, like, I kind of assume in my shorts and stuff that the operator I'm referring to is probably the Drifter, but it's still, like, to the Cephalon, it's an operator, you know? It's a Tenno. He works for both. There's no Cephalon in the back rooms. Ortis still calls the Drifter operator, so that makes sense. True. Actually, you guys want to see my fashion real quick? I got a couple looks for the Drifter that I think are decent. I don't think I have anything crazy good for Drifter. Got this Arbiter's looking one. I got like Dax NPC. This is the one I use normally. Some casual wear, I guess. A Grenier. Oh yeah, and in this one. This one's kind of over the top. I don't know. What do you guys think about this one? I feel like this one's a little bit too much, so I don't use it a lot of the time. I like the Feldune hood a lot. What kind of operator stuff do I have? Got that. Does the Drifter have this jacket? Because this actually goes kind of hard. It's basic, but I like it. I don't know about that one. These are older. Oh, that's just a copy of... Oh, and then I was messing with... Yeah, that doesn't dye the right color. Whatever. Yeah, I mostly play Drifter. I've pretty much abandoned my operator. You know what? We'll be operator. Because I am never operator, so... Switch it up. That one's a lot, but looks cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I think it's decent, but... Spooky Scary Warframe. Thoughts on the Spooky Scary Warframe? Who's the Spooky Scary Warframe? We got a lot of Spooky Scary Warframes. Who are you saying there? Like Araxia? Or who's scary? Who's the Spooky Scary Warframe? Araxia. I mean, like, Uriel's kind of scary. I don't know. I don't know which one you mean. Is that like a new Warframe that's coming out? I abandoned the drifter, telling him this is my reality. Based. Pretty much abandoned my operator. Not a very good Cephalon then. You're kind of true. You're kind of right. Drifter gets their face sat on by Marie. True, Twitch chat. True. By the way, Neskah, I know this will not sound right, but the Twitch chat's going crazy. By the way, Neskah, I know this will not sound right, but have you seen the Urethra Lavos Prime fashion? I can't say that I have seen Lavos Prime's urethra, quite frankly. Is that one of his skins? What are you talking about? What do you mean by that? We got Marie sitting on the drifter's face and then Lavos' urethra going on in Twitch chat. What do you mean by that? The what now? I don't know. Oh, uteros fashion. Uterus? 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 Wait, what are you talking? Does Lavos have something that looks like a... I haven't looked at Lavos that closely. What are you talking about? Hang on. I need an explanation. What are we talking about? Does it mean Dagoth? She came around... maybe. Zaku's a little spoopy? True? Lavos Prime uterus skin. What is the Lavos Prime uterus skin? Oh, someone colored Lavos pink and then turned him around and he looked like a big uterus. He does look somewhat... Wow. Dude, you know what? Now that... He does look somewhat uterine. Interesting. I see it. Speaking of, if we're just like going insane, have you guys seen the... Why the citrusy? Why did they do, what the fuck is happening there? Why did they do that? Why did they do that? That is fucking crazy. I feel like I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for just showing what citrine looks like. Why did they do that? That's fucking crazy to me. Oh, hell nah. True. Someone at DE really likes minerals. Have you seen the DE, or have you seen the heirloom skins DE is bricked? I mean, yeah, it's true. The devs themselves literally said the words Gemussy when she was announced. She literally, like, I'm not even, like, I'm not even, like, kidding. I feel like this is, like, I shouldn't show this on Twitch. Or YouTube, for that matter, but I know Twitch is... Why did, like... Oh, like, it's really... Like, it really is... It's not even, like, Lavos, like, haha, he looks like a uterus from the back. It's like, she has, like, a citrusy. Why? Banned. Banned, says June. True? You know why, Neskah. That's true. That's true. Warframe isn't a Gooner game, meanwhile, Warframe, yeah. It all, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, I've been here for a while, it all went downhill when they added Wisp. It all started going downhill. And then, the Wisp running animation, just, it was over. It was just immediately, it was over at that point. Also, why are my attachments like the wrong... Did they change some of these dye channels for Marie? Because I feel like it wasn't yellow like that before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, did they shift some of these dye channels? There we go. I feel like they may have.
What do I care for my scars? When I can dance.
Le Marie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a zipper. True. What are they doing if they ever made a citrine proto? Oh my god. Oh no. Why'd you have to say that? You're so right. We're gonna get real anatomical. When do you think we're gonna get a warframe or a skin or something that just gets you banned if you play it on stream? When are we gonna get that? Reb showed a Magic the Gathering card as a hint, and apparently the gameplay trailer is tomorrow. Tomorrow is like 30 minutes long. What? I don't know. I mean, like a card warframe is really cool thematically. I actually was not like aware of this. For fun, ooh. Real. By the way, I checked for fun, and Valkyr has more R34 content than Wisp. Really? I mean, Valkyr's older,
ordained of soul,
like an older warframe.
and bearer of the holy fire.
You know, speaking of skins and stuff, I recently tried with Valkyr making her energy colors all black, so it looked like she wasn't, I don't know, glowy. Give her like a. I kind of like this. I kind of like this. What do you guys think? Actually, maybe I need to make her dress, bikini, whatever she's wearing. Maybe I need to make that white now. It's too white. Oh. Oh. I could go that route. I could go that route. What do we think about this? And then maybe instead of, maybe I just leave that red? Oh, the red on the helmet looks kind of strange. I'll need to mess with that more. I don't know. The new Warframe is probably some kind of sentient like Caliban. Probably. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I think they would make one of the split down shirts. Oh god. For what, Citrine? Yeah, they might. A Zaku proto frame would be painful. Very true. Very true. Who would be the proto frame you wouldn't want to be? Also, why did I equip that animation on her? I feel like I just called myself out on stream. Jade proto frame would be unpleasant, I would imagine. Zaku would be unpleasant. Caliban might be unpleasant to be a proto frame of. I kind of want to see a Zaku proto frame now. I kind of like, are people tired of proto frames yet? I know there's got to be some part of the community that's tired of them, but I still like the concept. But Korvax proto frame would be the worst. Maybe true. Maybe true. Yeah, you're just irradiated. His skin plates fall off too. You know, that would probably hurt. This looks quite unpleasant when he does. Oh. Is it his agile that he does it more? So I feel like that would hurt. God, that's so cool though. I love Korvax's animations. You know, he was inspired by a gorilla, his movements. The way he postures and taunts at people. It's like the way a gorilla like kind of postures for a fight. It's very cool. We might get one proto next update. We've been getting one less each time. You're actually right. What? I didn't even piece that together. Yeah, the Hex was 4, then we got 3, and then we got 2. True. Nidus proto frame would be awful. True. True. Dagoth would also probably be unpleasant. Corvex looks like he was in storage in a Soviet warehouse since the 60s. Speaking of Soviet, since you said Soviet, Corvex reminds me a lot of, in the first Pacific Rim, the Soviet, the old school Jaeger, whatever the name of that one is. Corvex reminds me a lot of that in terms of shape and stuff. That's concrete, baby. Wait, we got the 2B Yorha Valkyr? Awooga. Even gave you the skin tone. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Oh, a frost proto frame and some others. Yeah, yes, Shifty. Yes, we did get those. Cherno Alpha, that's the one. Yes. I want to know more about Nidus, considering how Ballast speaks of him in his Prime trailer. I do too. Can I just say, So, also I'm going to switch my track just to switch it up. I always loop one track, so I need to switch it every now and then. Ooh, tell you what, I'll go back to my old favorite track. Yeah, can I just say I don't know why I try to speak when I'm reading. Nidosi. Oh. There it is. I love Ghosts of Void. Warframe... So... The writing in this game... I feel like they have two writing teams. And I feel like they had for a while. And I feel like... One of the writing teams, I think, is... Like, sometimes the writing in this game... sucks. Just mostly in the older quests. Like, the operator dialogue, I hate so much. But somehow at the same time, they have things like the Jade lore stuff, they have the Liverian writing, they have the writing for the Prime trailers has never been anything less than actually stellar. Warframe, I think, has gotten better about that over the years, where some of the writing I would almost cringe at, and then the rest of it is just like an exercise in literary expertise, just fucking masterful. And I feel like we've been getting more of the good writing lately. Does that make any sense? You guys, does that make any sense? My Warframe is strong. I would like an Araxia Proto. Yeah, I'd be down for that. The writing for the quest is very much like Rebecca going, wow, motorcycles would be rad, and then the lore team has to go about retroactively justifying that. That's not a bad way to put it. The writing for the quests... I don't want to say the writing for the quests is bad. I just mean for the older ones, especially, some of the dialogue is very on the nose. Some of the, like, ever since we got the second Dream, the writing keeps getting better. But there were nuggets of writing for the way, like, the operator was characterized and stuff like that back in the day that I really didn't like. But at the same time, they would do things that, like, would give me chills with words. Which is, I don't know, weird to say maybe, but just true. I get what you mean, Neskah, yes. I guess so, like... Specifically the Prime trailers, I feel like are where they really, really flex their actual writing. Even for the Prime trailers... Sorry, I just popped into my microphone. Even the Prime trailers that are kind of noticeably lower quality. Like the Hydroid one, I feel like wasn't as good. The writing is just so good. And I know it's biased because Ballas is delivering the lines, and just the Ballas voice delivery is so fucking good. So fucking good. I love Ballas's voice. I'm actually sad he's dead just because of how fucking cool of a character he is. We got Snake. Yo! 10 out of 10. Yeah, even like the Hydra trailer. What are some of the lines? Like, the deepest dark surging from the unfathomable will give to this, what is it, menace or something? Will give to this creature a form and yet none, a vague Hydra. Something about reminding us who our gods are. Like, fear is a weapon. I don't know. It's so fucking cool. It's so good. The War Within creeped me out and felt amazing to play. Yeah, the War Within was like really good too. There were only a couple of things in some of those quests that I didn't really like. I feel like everything that my complaints come from has to do with the operator and how they were characterized. The War Within, there was one thing that bothered me. I don't know why. So, like, do you remember when the Queen addresses Teshin as Teshin Dax, right? Because he's a Dax. And for some reason, that's what makes the operator understand that the Queen controls Teshin? Like, okay, so that doesn't make any sense on like 4 different levels. The operator either remembers what Dax are or doesn't, right? And if they remember what Dax are, Teshin is very obviously a Dax foot soldier. Like a high-ranking one, too. He's a Dax. And then the operator somehow knows the Grineer Queens control Dax, but doesn't know the staff is why? And, like, what was that interaction? That part bothered me. Everything else about the War Within I really liked. But, like, what was that? That was... I don't know. That part bothered me. Does that make sense? Probably only the Aura can call Teshin that. I mean, I could see that. Like, I think that's what they were going for, but at that point in the story, the player might not know what a Dax is, so it's not like a big reveal. Dax aren't something that are talked about and never shown. It's very clear what a Dax looks like. They're very distinct. And Teshin doesn't hide the fact that he's a Dax at all. I don't know. Just that one interaction. That's actually kind of what I was talking about with the old quests. It's mostly operator-related stuff, where there's always, like, one line that I kind of don't like, where I'm like, I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, Dax is the title, and he thought Teshin was free from the Orokin. You know what? You know, I didn't consider that, actually, yeah. Because, like, being a... maybe. That's probably what they were going for. But I mean, like, Teshin is still obviously a Dax. And the operator knows what that means. So Dax can't defy Orokin, right? Like, similar to a Grineer, it's like a genetic thing. So, like, Teshin, the operator, if they know what a Dax is, should know that. So I don't see why the Queen calling Teshin Dax is like a big reveal. I don't know. Actually, true, Valentine. Someone said, oh, we should get a Dax proto frame, and someone said, we technically have one, you're looking at him on screen. Kind of true. I guess he's not a proto frame. He's more of a prototype frame, you know? But yes. 47% toxin coda synapse and 57% coda bubonico are available at Eleanor. Are you serious? I wish we had a retouch of some of the old Prime trailers, like Mag, Loki, Nova, and Volt. Wait, I'm sorry, Zoria. Did Mag, Loki, Nova, and Volt get a Prime trailer? Are you talking about, did they do a teaser where they're like, hey, you can buy this now? Because they don't have like a cinematic. None of those have like a cinematic, or do they? I didn't even know they had trailers actually. The queens aren't Orokin. The operator probably thought that Dax were forced to respond specifically to Orokin and didn't know. I mean, I guess, but it's still like the reveal shouldn't be from the queen calling him Teshin Dax. It should be like Teshin says, "As you wish, my queens," and that should be the like, "Hey, what are you doing?" as opposed to like, "You're a Dax? What?" When he looks like that, you know? Also, can you remind me, hold on, wasn't the main queen like a descendant of the Orokin? Wasn't she like an Orokin taking on continuity in Grineer bodies? Wasn't she an Orokin survivor? I thought she was an Orokin. I know the Kuva is like what controls Teshin. It's like a sign of the Dominion or whatnot. But can you guys remind me? I kind of thought the queen was Orokin. I don't remember. The queens used to be Orokin. They became Grineer through the use of continuity. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I don't know. They only have teasers and you can't see them at all. Oh, I see. Both queens are Orokin twins. That's kind of what I thought. They escaped the slaughter from the Yuvang. I see. And that's true, Cross Sands. I mean, when you're in a deep sleep for years, you're bound to forget some things. That is true. That is true. Like, it's reasonable for the operator to forget, like, how DACs work and they serve things, but it's like one line. The reveal should have been, wait, you're Orokin? Or the reveal should have been, you have Kuba? Or, like, Teshin, you work for the... It shouldn't be, wait, Teshin, you're a Dax? I did not know this information. I don't know. It's such a small thing to harp on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna shut the hell up now. I don't remember that the best, to be honest, but she dies the quest she was introduced in, so I only really know the other annoying one. I see. The queen... Oh, at this point, the queen is like Theseus's paradox. Yeah, like the ship of Theseus. That is true. That is true. Neskah, what's your opinion on other Cephalons, Jordis, too? It's still in the works, so, okay. I know this isn't specifically what you asked, but, I am working on some longer videos. The one I want to get out next is a Q&A, and then the one after that is about, like, weapon bugs. But I wanted to do a Cephalon tier list, because I thought that would be fun. I don't know if anyone would be interested in watching that, but I really like the other Cephalons, so I thought it would be funny to talk about them. I like all of them. There's not a Cephalon in the game that I dislike. Even the really obscure ones like Samodius or Samadeus, I still don't know how to say his name. Samodius is very cool, I think. You know Samodius, guys? He was apparently... Speaking of, we were talking about the War Within. Oh, I can't pull up my reroll screen. Squeen? My reroll screen. Sorry. When you go into the reroll thing, this is Samodius. Samodius is the one that made all of the mods that we use, and the Rivens are like shattered pieces of him. Yeah, that's him. He was supposed to be a bigger part of the War Within, actually, but he got scrapped for time. So he has a name. That's Samodius, but we don't know anything about him, and he doesn't have a voice. DE, hire me to voice act Samodius, please. Real? But yeah, I like all of the Cephalons. Jordis is a really, really, really interesting one. Will I rank myself? Yeah, I was gonna throw myself in there. I love Psy. He's my favorite. I do love Psy. When Psy got released, I really wished I could... No hate towards the Lotus, but replace the Lotus and have Psy be my commander for, like, missions. I like how no-nonsense he is. He's got something of a sense of humor, but he's so, like... I don't know, I like that straight-to-the-point kind of thing. Oh, I forgot about that protocol. That's why protocol says, so that's why Rivens are introduced at the end. I did forget about that they come from the War Within. Yes, that is why. Yes, I didn't piece that together. Simodius was supposed to be part of the War Within, but yeah, he just got scrapped. So yeah, that is why Rivens are unlocked. I forgot about that. Yes. Sark is the most forgettable IMO. I will do you one better. I will do you one better because I was making the Cephalon tier list, so I can get down in the weeds with some stinky Cephalons that are just not real. Who's the one? Hold on. There's one that's way more forgettable than Sark. There's a couple that are more forgettable. Give me a second here. Right. Okay, more forgettable than Sark. How about Asatuma? Do you guys know Cephalon Asatuma? You guys know Cephalon Asatuma? Perhaps Apnar? No, Asatuma's more forgettable. Asatuma exists because of one line that Cephalon Malika says. Cephalon Malika is the tutor, like the teacher. Ooh, sorry, I bumped my microphone. Malika is the teacher Cephalon on the Zeraman that teaches the Tenno, like the students that became the Tenno. And she mentions in one line, you're doing better than Cephalon Asatuma's class. And that's all we get of Asatuma. That's like a throwaway line. Speaking of, hold on, give me a sec here. Give me a sec here. Can I quickly just drag? So for the Cephalon tier list, so I have my Cephalon model, right? I made a couple of Cephalon models for the ones that don't have models in game, just so I could have something to put in the tier list. This was what I made for Asatuma. And then some of the other ones that have voice acting but don't have a model. Cephalon Apnar, I threw this together. They're fairly low quality, I would say, but just to have something. And then Vol, I also made like a really quick, like a basic thing, just to have a... I think the one I made for Asatuma looks okay, though. Looks like a Cephalon, you know? You can see they're all just reusing parts from my Cephalon, but still. Just to have visual something. I love how Cephalons look. I do too. That's part of the reason I wanted to like use one as a channel mascot. True. Yes. Yeah. True. From Twitch chat, I mean, Cephalons aren't stuck to just be cubes. Cimeris, Drusus, Laverian. Drusus is a really good example of one that's got like a very unique shape. Because of my geometric shape with my Cephalon, when I was making those other ones, I kind of reused parts from my Cephalon, so they were very geometric. A lot of them are very geometric, but yeah, they're not all. Like Drusus is a fantastic example. Yeah. And then, like you said, the other ones. Also, here I couldn't pull up an image of him in game, but here's Themodius, which I am also realizing now I'm a very similar color to. So I didn't do that on purpose, but I like the pink, like neon kind of color. And actually, yeah, like you said, they can be other than cubes. Malika's got a really interesting shape as well. Malika's pretty interesting. Yeah, I have those all in a folder, because I was going to do a tier list. I mean, I still might. I still will, probably. Do you guys know about Cephalon Cordylon? I don't know if he or she or they or what, I don't know, have a real image. This is the one that's always associated with them. DE used to have an employee dedicated to do a blog like once a week and talk about lore and answer community questions. And Cephalon Cordelon was the characterization of the blog poster. And it stopped in like 2016, I think. So I missed that part as well. Ooh. Sorry about that. Little immersion breaking Windows sounds real quick. Sorry. I like Suda also when I completed Octavia's Anthem, the first mission after that, she sent me a raid. He immediately tried to kill you. Incredible. Druce's jump scare? True, I'm sorry. That was very scary, I know. They are very geometric, meanwhile Sai is a rectangle made of rectangle, fits his no-nonsense vibe. I like, yeah. Aren't there Cephalon accounts for Discord and the wiki too? There might be. Protocol, there might be. I actually don't know. I actually don't know that. And I mean, I am one too. I'm obviously not like canon. I'm just a little goober online, but you know, many Cephalons out there. All these squares make a circle. True. Neskah, have you ever read the comics? Surprisingly, no. Surprisingly, no. I actually have not. John Riven Cephalon? True. Oh, Neskah, how did you make your Cephalon visuals? I'm going to go more in depth on that in the Q&A, which I'm sorry it's taking me so long. I'm very scatterbrained. And I was having issues with the audio and stuff. But yeah, I will go more in depth on that. But what I will say, and again, this is going to be like pretty much exactly how I say it in the Q&A. Ooh, starts in 15 minutes. Whatever you are expecting for how I made my Cephalon, it is not that. I guarantee it is not that. I 100% guarantee it is not what you expect. It is one of the dumbest ways to make a 3D model work. So I do music production stuff. I do like sound design stuff. I have for like 10 years, mostly as a hobby. I've made some money off it, but nothing, you know, not as like a job, right? But that means my background is, a lot of it's to do with sound, right? So I work in FL Studio a lot of the time. It's actually still what I record my audio in, and actually what you're hearing right now, the audio is filtering through FL Studio. Believe it or not, the fucking Cephalon is in FL Studio as well. This 3D model is being rendered in a music software. I jerry-rigged a really cursed way to make it work, and it even works live, much to my pleasure, much to my surprise as well. The human form of Suda had dementia. Oh, that's right. Maybe I did read the comments. Dumb step program, true. Wow, yeah, that is kind of cursed. It's very cursed. It's very cursed. What's my least favorite Lich weapon? Now, when you say that, I'm thinking Kuva Liches specifically, right? Just because you said Lich. I don't know if I have a least favorite, because they're all pretty good, right? I actually don't have a lot of... Oh, I don't have a lot of them mastered up to 40. That's right. You guys might eat me alive for this because it used to be like hardcore meta, but I think the Tonkor might be my least favorite. I don't care a ton for explosive weapons. I'll use it more. This is similar to the Folly thing, where it's my least favorite by like 5%. It's just probably my least favorite to use. Still very good, I think, right? Is the Tom Core any good, guys? Things have changed so much. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. Weren't Suda and Samaris lovers when they were still humans? I think they were, yeah. I think they were, yes. Neskah coming from music program to make Suda synthetic wet. Bruh. Twitch chat's always saying some crazy shit. Real. Yeah, I kind of forgot Suda and Samaris had a relationship. I'm gonna go to the simulacrum while we chat. We chat it up. Yes, they were, but they both forgot from becoming Cephalons. Yeah. I apparently forgot from becoming a Cephalon because, yeah, I kind of forgot about that lore detail. See, okay, so part of the reason I like... So, okay, to go back on my Cephalon, right? Part of the reason I'm using a cursed, like, program, also the 3D... like rendering stuff within FL Studio is from 2007, and not a lot of people know it's even in FL Studio. I make my Cephalon bigger for a sec so you guys can see him more. Here, if you guys want to look at him closer. Part of the reason I went for that, one, I was cheap. I didn't want to, like, I use Premiere Pro, which is expensive enough already, and I didn't want to get a full subscription to all the Adobe products, and I didn't want to get After Effects. After Effects was what I was considering using. And then I also didn't want to learn Blender, because I just don't know a lot about 3D modeling. Clearly I know enough to make this work, but I don't know a ton about it, right? My experience with 3D modeling has mostly come from music video stuff, like making... Which is why I did this in FL Studio, right? If that makes any sense with my background. Getting this to respond the way it does. It looks like a... Can you guys see that now? Now that I'm mentioning it? It looks like a music visualizer more than... You know? It looks like a music visualizer in the shape of a Cephalon. Do you get my... You see the crossover going on? Anyway, part of the reason I liked using... So the rendering software is from 2007, right? And part of the reason I went with that is because a lot of the Cephalons in Warframe... Warframe's a fantastic looking game, but you can even see it with Samaris. A lot of the Cephalons, however they're rendered in game, look like extremely old 3D models. Like Ortis, if you look at him really closely, he's kind of... I don't want to say poorly rendered, but like low polygon count, low detail, you know what I mean? So there's a certain, like, charm that I think I got right with my Cephalon, where it looks like my Cephalon, I was trying to make it look like it would fit in the game. You know what that means? Or you know what I mean by that, is what I meant to say. So it's a little crusty, and it looks like an old 3D render, but I tried to get it to look like an old 3D render in the same way that Cephalons in game do. Does that make any sense? Gotta go get that TENNOCON stream drop? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Also, if I remember, Sai was a fleet commander before getting glass. That would make total sense. I don't remember that. Where's that mentioned? I don't remember that. But yes. That makes total sense. It's a little crusty. Yeah, like a Cephalon. True, true. Well, it fits with old cubic Ortis. Yeah, that was kind of what Ortis was a big inspiration for the look, obviously. Also Jordis, believe it or not. And Suda. Suda was a big, like, inspiration for the appearance of my Cephalon, with the cube shape, especially. But I tried to make it look like a... You see the little... I wanted it to look like almost like a nebula trapped inside the glass. And then you've got, like, the, you know, the talking layer, and the cube moves, and it rotates gently, and it kind of bounces when I speak, you know? So I think I got it pretty good. Also, if you look very closely, I don't want to move it around too much. I don't know if you'll be able to see this on stream, but if you look at the sound wave, right? Like the line going through the middle of the Cephalon, do you see it looks also kind of crusty? I couldn't get a good sound bar. So it's actually a bunch of spheres that are drifting like DNA, and they bounce when I talk. Do you see they have like lighting on them? They're like almost white on the top and darker on the bottom, and they get the purple from the Cephalon glowing. They're little spheres. You see that? So I kind of like that detail. I don't know, I'm pretty proud of the way the Cephalon turned out. I don't know if I mentioned this in the Q&A, this might be stream lore, but I made the Cephalon model and the vocalizer, or whatever filters I'm using on my voice, I made it in one day. I was very sleep deprived, and I had this idea when I was tinkering with audio stuff. I was like, that sounds like a Cephalon, I should see if I can make a Cephalon, and so this is what happened. So Neskah, please stop acting like Samara's too close. That looks amazing. Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad. I don't know. I think it turned out alright. I think it turned out alright. I don't think him becoming a ship commander was ever said anywhere. I don't know if it was or wasn't, but I could totally see that being the case. Speaking of Samaris getting close, I love that he does that. He's like so curious about Tenno. Big fan of that. I think it makes perfect sense for his character. I think I might just open relics while we're chatting. Play a little bit of Sirius and Orion, perhaps. Do a little bit of that. I'm still in the process of modding these guys. I haven't fully gotten them where I want them yet. Do you guys think precision intensify is worth it on them? Do you think precision is a good idea? Or... I kind of hope they somehow bring the Frost and Mag heirloom back. I almost forgot those... Did they go away? What happened there? What are those shoulders? Oh, do you mean on John Warframe? Do you mean these? If you mean these are from 1999. They're the Killian ones. You can get them from a mirror. Someone sells these for standing. I think it's a mirror. I believe it's a mirror. Because they're based on what is it? Gun Girls arcade game? I don't know. Caliber Chicks. Gun Girls? Yeah. They're based on Caliber Chicks armor. I use it, gets to a few million on their 4. True. Oh, there was some kind of copyright? Wait, what? Wait, how? Really? Also, yeah, Whimsy, yeah, from his POV, Tenno must be biological freaks of nature transcending science. I think Samaris has an understanding of what a Tenno and a Warframe are, but you're impossible to predict, with all the mods and how Warframes act and stuff, and Tenno all behave differently. I think that's why he loves studying you, because Tenno are just so anomalous in and of themselves. It's the reason the Sentients struggle to fight Tenno as well. You can't adapt to a Tenno. You just can't. Oh, no, the ones on Sirius. Oh, I'm sorry. These, I don't know if you can get, they're from the Chroma Prime bundle when he was released. They're called Emugi. I really, really like them. I was stoked when Chroma Prime came out. He's one of the only Prime, packs I've bought. He came with these shoulders, these leg pieces, too. See these? It's on Sirius and Orion here. And he came with a really neat asymmetrical Sandana. Which I forget the name of it, but it's this. This Sandana came with Chroma Prime. Really big fan of it too. Impetus Prime. So Imugi for the armor and an Impetus for the Sandana, and it came with Chroma Prime. It may be sold occasionally for Aya, because I think they've stopped doing FOMO stuff fully. So I think you can probably get it if it comes around again. I don't actually know. I bought it way back in the day. Oh, I see, Zoria. So not a copyright, but a Canadian law prevented them from bringing it back since it was like limited time. That's weird. Interesting. God, those are gorgeous. I have to agree. I don't want to like flex them too hard if like people can't get them, but they're very cool looking. I think they're some of my favorite armor pieces. I've got some pretty obscure stuff on my account if you guys want to see some weird shit. I also don't know where these came from. These are new, apparently. I've got Avia Prime armor, which I believe came with, no, Avia Prime, Barrow sells this, right? Does Barrow sell this? Where does Avia come from? Here. You guys want to see some obscure stuff? I don't know, how obscure some of these things are. Nyx Prime, I have her armor. What is the name of the Nyx Prime armor? Avia's not Nyx, right? No. Was Avia Zephyr? Here, Targus? This is the Nyx Prime armor. Targus or Targus. It's actually fairly decent looking. I used to use this for a long time. Avia is Barra? Okay. Avia's from Resurgence, I see. The Nymor armor is really cool and goes well with one Atlas skin. What is Nymor? I actually don't know Nymor. Oh, it's the... Yeah, that would be why I don't know it. It's new. Where did this come from? Why do I have this? It's being marked as new for me, so did they just give it to everyone? Saturn 6 shoulder plates. I guess I must have bought those recently too. Avia's Resurgence's least. I see. Avia's either Zephyr or Ivara. I think it's probably Zephyr from the name and look. I do have whispers turned on, yeah, for drip check. What are some other... What's some other, like... I have this Kuva fucking armor that I doubt very many people bought, because it's kind of ugly. I don't know why I don't know. I've got the Kuva armor. Not like the regular Kuva armor, but when the Liches were first introduced, they did all this, and kind of gross looking. But I use it for some frames to make them look bulkier. I think it's kind of cool on some frames like Lavos and stuff. I've also got... Some of you guys might have this, but this is some actual obscure shit. If we go into emblems, you know the Asaron Sakara? And the, we've got the Invati, which is the pulsing one, and the Sevati Sakara. Have you guys seen these? These are from raids when those used to exist. I still use those occasionally. Am I brain dead? Yes, I am. All right. I see. I don't think I have much that's like truly obscure beyond like this is probably like one of the rarest things I have. I don't know. God, I have like no shoulder thingies. Real. Warframe is live. We're on a countdown. Holy real. I gotta open that up on stream. I'm mad I don't have these. I'm mad they removed raids. I thought raids were really fun. It was, I don't know, I thought it was cool. Now to get those Kuva stuff, you have to pay like 800 platinum. Yeah, it's not worth it. That's why those are like rare, quote unquote, just because they're ugly and they cost a lot. So very few people were stupid enough to buy them like I was. What about like, I don't know, what about like, these are login rewards, though a lot of you might have these, but I guess they're, I don't know, load stars for logging in like 1,000 days or something? They go with the login reward weapons. They're the same style, but lodestar stuff. There's a lodestar Sandana as well. It's actually fairly cool, I think. It matches the design language of things like the Azima. You know? It's kind of a cool... It's kind of a cool set. It's kind of cool, I think. I'd just get the shoulder. Reasonable. I'm confused because some of the raid thingies, why didn't they recycle them into quests or missions? I'm gonna be totally real with you, man. I don't know why they removed raids. Now, Warframe barely removes things. Like, that's very rare for the devs to do. They don't like deleting content, especially. So I genuinely don't know why they did that. They gave a reason back in the day, and we were all sad about it, but I genuinely cannot remember what they said. I don't know why they removed raids. I really don't. Raids were 8-man. They were really fun, I thought. They were, like, buggy and kind of dumb, and people used to kind of be dicks about it. Like, they would, like, kick you if you tried to play certain frames. Maybe that's why they removed them, because they kind of... Maybe some people were toxic about it. I don't know. I just thought it was cool. There were 8 people. I don't know. There were 8 people in a mission. Like, just the gimmick of that was fun. You used to have to do stuff like 4 people would, like, stand on platforms. They were like Destiny raids. Much less complicated Destiny raids. I think Destiny raids overall are much better. But obviously Warframe has outlasted that fucking game, so... You know. Can't be too sad about them removing raids. Also, Destiny raids can be really, really annoying, and I don't think the devs like including content like that in Warframe. I think raids also aren't coming back because they don't want any content to be locked behind having a big group. Maybe. Maybe. Also, yeah, let's go ahead and pull up TENNOCON. Let's go ahead and pull up TENNOCON. Let me, let's go ahead and get watching it, fellas. Now, the real question I have, are you guys still going to get rewards for... Do I have to change to, like... Hang on. Hey, give me 1 sec here. Because this is my first TENNOCON streaming. Big revs outside. That guy's so cool. Just a sec here. Directory wide. I'm pretty sure you guys will get... Hang on. Let me totally make sure here. I want to make sure I'm not, like, scamming my Twitch viewers that want the drops. Okay. It sounds like you guys might actually have to watch the official Warframe channel to get the Mesa Prime. So I would say genuinely to be sure, I would recommend, if you want to keep my stream open, please do, but also if you're on Twitch, open the official Warframe Twitch channel just to make sure if you want that. I'll go ahead and pull it up though.
Someone else's rules.
We got an ad. Let's watch this ad together, boys.
Someone else's definition of home. But this house, it's different. This house is my
Give me a sec
reward
here.
for working hard. My house, my mortgage, my rules. Your first home, your own adventure. Get a mortgage from First Financial Bank. First Financial Bank. Learn more at bankatfirst.com/mortgage. Someone else's rules.
Oh, the same ad again. That's good.
Yours. Someone else's definition
Incredible.
of home. But this house, it's different.
Okay.
This house is my reward for working hard. My house, my mortgage,
Real.
my rules.
Real.
Your first home. Your
Let me actually
own
see if I can
adventure.
implement this better.
Get a mortgage from First Financial Bank. First Financial Bank. Learn more at
Hang on.
bankatfirst.com/mortgage.
I already have Mesa Prime? Hell yeah. I missed the Screamo cover? Oh. We cannot watch the TENNOCON stream by proxy to get drops. Okay, yeah, definitely if you want the drops, open the TENNOCON stream for sure. If you want to keep my stream open, please do. I'm glad to have you here, but yeah, make sure to watch it officially as well. Let me see if I can get this, let me see if I can get this guy working. Not another fucking ad, bruh. I don't want to learn more. I know this is like, I don't know. I know this is a little scuffed, guys.
American sale now through Monday. Shop now and save an additional $1,500 to $4,500 on hundreds of in-stock spas.
I'm
saunas,
learning.
massage
I'm
chairs,
learning.
And more. Spas starting at only $24.99.
Oh
or
my
$74.99
God.
per month. Premium 5 to 6 person spas from $56.99 or $169 per month.
Why do they have to do this to me?
Of home saunas from $17.99 or $53 per month.
There might be unannounced drops too. True. Yeah, yeah.
Plus 36 months interest-free financing.
Can I not skip
Only at
this
Mark's.
ad?
Blooming jazz. But how do you get these amazing rewards? Gather round. Head over to www.warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to
It
your
froze.
Steam inventory.
It
Once you claim
froze
those
on
tokens, Log
OBS.
into your Warframe account, and
Hang
your
on.
new items will be waiting for you. That's all you need to know. Enjoy the show, Tenno.
Oh, God. Wait, are you guys still there? My OBS crashed. Man, what the hell? Okay, so I tried to link the stream through OBS and it crashed. It crashed OBS. I'm so sorry. If it's not scuffed, are you even streaming? Actually true. Like, completely true. Yes. That is, like, entirely true. Okay, okay. The safest way... Alright, I'm gonna just open a new tab. Just open an incognito, and then we're gonna watch Warframe. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Real. Is there a way I can get chat on the side here? Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. I'm sorry about that, guys. We'll just hang out here. God, the ads are so long. I'm back. Yeah, sorry. So I tried to get like I tried to link the browser directly through OBS and it crashed. Okay. What is this? View look. This is the view loadout button. Is that Mothman? Dojo showcase? Oh, I see. Okay. I was gonna say. True project. Yeah. 80K viewers. Holy. Mothman frame. See, someone else said Mothman. Oh, am I blocking chat with my Cephalon? My Cephalon isn't even there. That's very good. Peak. So what all are they planning on doing today? Oh, I see. They're gonna do the cosplay contest today? Dude. Did I miss the cosplay contest then? What time? Like, is it EST? Is this... What time do they use? DE is a multimedia music video studio that just happens to make games. Actually true. Oh, they use UTC? Hang on. Oh, I see. So I missed the cosplay contest then? Sad. Sad. I've never been present for a cosplay contest. Oh, 7 p.m. EST? Oh, ET. Okay. I wish they said, like, like on the Twitch page or something. Not yet, man. Stop being... Okay. I'm gonna grab some water real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I recommend grabbing some water, maybe some soda, get some space chips. Be pretty good. Am I insane, or what, or did that just happen? What happened? What happened? Oh, it reset. I see. See, what happened is I went away, so they couldn't run the stream anymore. Got my sour gummies and some soda. Hell yeah. It's almost 2 a.m. for me. I feel bad for you. I feel that. Time zones are rough, man. I got some space chips. I got space jalapeno. I hope my parents won't wake up or I'm cooked. Godspeed, brother. Or sister. Space jalapeno sounds nummies. Hell yeah, it is. Oh, you're good if you have to go or something, yeah. No, you're not obligated to stick around, don't worry. As a reminder, too, for anyone on Twitch, again, if you went away for a sec or anything, make sure to open the official Warframe stream. I was worried about that too, Firewings. I thought I like missed it or something. Chat had to tell me to stop being sad. You want to make a Gauss cosplay and go to TENNOCON when I grow up? Hell yeah. First stream watching. How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? I normally don't stream like events and stuff. This will be my first time streaming TENNOCON. Temple and the Rippers. I love this. Me too. Me too. I truthfully normally don't watch the cosplay contests and stuff, so this will be fun. This will be different than I'm used to. Leveling, trying to get to MR1 or LR1, not MR1. Yeah, road to MR1. Hell yeah, dude. Oh. It's happening. Woo, yeah! What did that just say? Watch for 30 minutes to receive a Vermina cosplay display? Glim. Glim, true. I do too, Gauss. Big fan. Also, yeah, I was kind of expecting them to drop the Mesa heirloom, like, with TENNOCON. That might be why they're giving away Mesa Prime. Oh!
Are we excited?
Yeah, baby!
My God! Wow!
The queen.
You guys look beautiful. Give yourselves a round of applause.
That goes for you guys, too.
Oh my God! What a absolutely incredibly special night tonight is for Tenno, for Envoys, for anyone who's a fan of Digital Extremes. It's officially the first day of TennoCon, day 1. If you're watching at home, hello, hi Twitch chat, hi YouTube.
That's you guys. That's you guys.
Say hi.
Oh my god, hi.
All right, I'm here just to kick things off, just a quick informational, get ourselves warmed up. Speaking of, if you're watching at home, we do have Twitch drops live. I don't have my phone to see if we've broken the servers or if the drops are even working. Exclamation point drops in chat if they are. I'm joking, don't do that, please. You're gonna earn yourselves for watching the Verminia cosplay community display by Lucky Goblin, as well the Singing Lotus community display by Cyan Facade, and a built Forma, because who doesn't love Forma? Am I right? Yeah, that's
True.
right. But of course, if you're here with us today and you are not getting those drops, maybe you're not on your phone right now, please don't be.
I eat at least 2 Forma a day.
We'll be emailing you with a code for these drops, so don't you worry, don't you fret. You're getting free things, okay? Free game, free things. Yeah. That's right. That is right. All right, I only have 5 minutes up here, so I'm not going to talk for too long. But before we get to the more exciting part of your evening, I did want to take a moment just to shine some light.
Applaud our host.
This evening.
No,
That
applaud
with your
Megan.
support,
Woo!
we are able, Digital Extremes is able to support them. And I'm sure a majority of you have heard the joke, but maybe it's not actually a joke, that we are a music studio that makes games on the side. If you heard
True.
that joke-
Someone just said that. Someone just said that in chat.
That's right.
Who said
Tonight,
that?
I
Who
wanted
said
to
that?
introduce you really quickly
Hang on.
to one of our 2026 charities. Please give a very warm welcome to your narrative panel host Corey and Sean.
Only
Earl
2?
from Sistema
True.
Toronto.
I'm on a diet. I only eat 2 Forma a day.
Hello.
Looks beautiful tonight.
It's hard to see. I know the lights are so bright.
Sean, thanks for being here with us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Can you tell us a little bit about Sistema Toronto?
Certainly. Sistema Toronto is an after-school free music education and social development program for students in underserved school communities throughout Toronto. We're in 4 different areas of Toronto, and we provide all of our program at no cost, including a free snack at the beginning of the day of our program.
Free.
Holy shit.
Anything when you're
Free.
hungry.
That's right.
We have no hangry children.
No hangry children. Never.
Could you
I love music
tell us a little bit about
programs.
What happens on the ground level, maybe a student success story, something like that?
Certainly. So we run our program, as I said, 4 days a week, 10 hours, 4 days a week, 10 hours total in the week. And there's so many student success stories that we have, but the one that comes top of mind because it just happened is our end of term concerts. We just had our end of term concert, and particularly our students in our East Scarborough location. The seniors there they played an incredibly difficult piece, and they played it so well. But here's the thing, they didn't know they played it well until their whole community jumped to their feet, and we're just a standing ovation, everyone was screaming. It was so exciting. And to see the look on their faces that, wow, this hard work really paid off, and the confidence that they walked away with. That's the social development part of our program, where we're using music as
That
a
is really
tool
sweet.
to teach skills like empathy, communication. I can rattle on about this forever, but that's the one that comes to mind for me right now.
My stream is more glitchy than I am during my shorts, bro. What's happening?
As you know, many TENNOCONs
Hold on.
have been so fortunate and lucky to announce a donation to a charity.
Is it bugging out?
So
What's going on?
so
I'm
thrilled
sorry.
To be announcing a $100,000
I'm learning, you know.
donation to Sistema Toronto. All thanks to you, Tenno.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna keep on keeping on. Thank you, Corey.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sean.
If you're watching at home,
Let's give a round of applause for Corey and Sean, everyone.
Sometimes it blinks on the BRB screen. No way. Hold on. Is it happening right now? Is it happening right now?
Okay. TENNOCON Day 1.
It's when I tab back and forth, I think.
Someone
Bruh.
is about to win $10,000
I'm so sorry. Hang on.
Canadian. Canadian. Don't cheer too loud.
Ooh.
No, I'm joking. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. And soon, your ears and your eyes.
I see.
because
Hang
don't know
on,
if you
hang
can
on.
See what's happening on the floor here.
All right, let me
Something
fix.
mysterious. You're gonna experience a world premiere.
Okay, no more tabbing out. No more tabbing out.
Concert experience. Rue, put it on screen. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Are we ready? I'm sorry.
You guys want to win some monies?
Please give a roaring applause to your cosplay hosts, Taylor and Veronica. Ooh!
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
All look incredible. If I could see you, I know it in my heart and being. But you know who really looks incredible? The Tenno and Envoys I have waiting for you backstage. This is our
Oh no, is this the cosplay contest?
And boy, is
How do they
there
do this?
a
Who
good
wins?
one.
How do they decide who wins?
Very eager to get out here, so I don't want to dilly-dally any longer than I have to. So let's just kind of get on with it, Ronnie.
Yes, we're live from the Canada Life.
Not lewd enough. True.
All across the globe.
Very
I'm
true.
Ronnie,
And I'm Taylor.
and the cosplay contest is so back. We never left. We are going to start off with introducing our judges. Judges, please join us on stage.
They had judges before the show up. True.
Amazing. Our first judge is a
Oh.
warframe community icon.
Harrow jump scare?
Known for her Valkyr Grax cosplay, all the way from France, with nothing on her back. Her luggage is in Germany. It's a boreal key.
Thank you for joining us. What does your shirt say, sorry? This would be
By deciding who doesn't? I mean, when you're right, you're right.
You know, we're so happy to have you regardless. If you don't mind.
No, yeah, that wasn't on your end. I'm sorry. I was tabbing back and forth to see Twitch chat, but that must be bugging it, so I'm gonna keep it up.
The principal character artist here at Warframe.
That is some good flare makeup.
If you love Korra, Ivara, and everything else, yes, give it up!
Did she say he's the designer of them?
Thank you so much for being here.
You might recognize our next judge as last year's first place cosplay winner. This year, you'll catch them on the show floor as Rose.
I still see people mad about a deserved Urelli cosplay win.
So good to have you back.
Yes, and last but certainly not least, if you are a cosplay
They got the
fan,
Talbloom up there too.
Hoku Props is back, bringing Leon Alar to life, and they've also made her beautiful. Oh, let's take a moment. Take a moment. Stunning.
Hang on, one more BRB flash.
Are you guys having a good time? Are you excited?
Hell yeah.
That's right. Thank you. For this contest, we have
Can we get some Clims in chat?
of cosplayers, non-competitive and competitive. We'll start off with our non-competitive showcase.
Left Twitch to help here, hell yeah. Do make sure,
For bonus prizes that we'll cover at the end of the show.
Dalbrent, sorry, not to talk over her. Do make sure if you want Twitch drops, open the official Warframe Twitch too.
To set the mood, Maestro, if you please.
Our first
10 seconds delay, but the flare guy made up. Oh, I see. I see. Stop flashing us, I'm sorry.
Trade chat whispers of a fish merchant who once
Ooh, ooh.
large Norg in 50 minutes. This is Reed's first cosplay as the fish ephemera.
Fish ephemera. I say he wins. I say he wins. Oh.
First ever cosplay, and of course we had to bring Albrecht to life. Give it up for Cody.
Hell yeah, dude. I still always see Aiden from Watch Dogs when I see Albrecht.
shadows or dance with the dead with these gothic-inspired garments. Fitted for the
Oh shit! Wait, he's got the what's the name of that? Is it? Wait, actually, is that a Piranha Prime? Oh no, it's not. It's a Drifter pistol. The Scirocco, right? Scirocco? I haven't played Soulframe yet.
Cosplay, which they made with fabric, foam, wire, 3D printing, and I'm sure a little bit of Fey magic on top of it.
Hell yeah. That looks like a head crab. That's from Soulframe? Sweet.
David taught himself how to sew for this cosplay.
Taught himself how to sew for this cosplay. Holy shit.
Of the curved and unique shapes on the suit jacket.
That looks really good, yeah.
Next we have Cytospace as a Folly proto-frame. Oh, fueled by willpower and Lexapro.
Folly, baby.
This is her first ever cosplay, and her arm is decorated with doodles from TENNOCON attendees.
That's fun. It's my least favorite Warframe, guys. There she is. No, it's a good cosplay.
Cosplaying as Titania Donan. This cosplay features a
Hell yeah. We got any Titania mains in chat?
and microcontrollers within. Sarah is most proud of the helmet, acrylic glass wings, and prop weapons.
This would be so fun. Me, the best Orican? Who is the best Orican?
Original character, a secret Scaldra unit that scavenges for the resources the Scaldra needs.
That is pretty identifiable as a Scaldra. That's pretty good. The Orican did nothing wrong. This is untrue. The Orican have done much wrong.
Next up, we have Hisomin Go as Street Fashion.
Yeah, Titania didn't even fly around. Boo.
Hisei brings a fashion-forward
Oh.
drifter to the stage with all thrifted materials and handmade accessories for a Duviri Nezha-inspired look. Peep the shoes, handmade beading, and diadem.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Next, we have Kevin Blades with Muppet Ortis. This
Mu-
builder asks the important question.
No fucking way.
Was a Muppet.
Dude. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's so far my favorite.
Ortis and Mike because he had some very inappropriate things to say.
Yeah, Ortis is always dropping slurs and stuff. The Orican were just silly goobers. They were very silly. They were very silly.
Next, we have Slicer as Drifter, Knight of La Cathedral. What if the Drifter became a member of La Cathedral as a holy knight, working alongside Leon and Marie?
Hell yeah. Drifter Crusader.
Thank you so much. Our next cosplayer is the
Ballast was kind of the good guy if you think about it. I can't argue with that. It's another Leon.
They started this cosplay the second they got home from TENNOCON last year. They're especially proud of the eye patch, decorative beads on the gloves, which were made by a close friend.
The eye patch looks really good.
Next up, we have Rin as Lucinia. This is Rin's first time working with foam. Fun fact, they also learned Lucinia's aria since they're also a soprano.
Rad. That aria was so good from Duviri.
Tina and Cody Yoshida as Varuna Prime and an Orican. As soon as Varuna Prime was announced, Saratina had to show off the dog
Peak.
catwalk.
Peak.
That said, the Orkin had to have someone in charge of watching the wolf mother, so the Seven put this fool in charge.
Next up, Zoaz as her drifter with
That's how I feel talking to chat. Not the camera. Come on, man.
This Needletron handle is made from a water gun. How on brand. Shout out to her dad for helping with the lights and wiring.
Next up, we have Cherub Bunny.
Is that the Rapala sound on it?
Protoframe.
Everything is hand sewn and handmade.
Got another folly. She did the animation. You should have someone push a TV up onto stage just for you to display your Cephalon cosplay, true? I'll send one of those little robots that have like an iPad up on the top.
Temple Prime's entire design was
Yo!
love with pleather vinyl, fabric crate, a dream, and lots of studs.
Star-studded cast this evening.
And last but not least, we have
I don't know, Fabi.
Tea Leaf with Lizzie.
That fucking rules.
This is a collaboration between Toasty Tea Leaf, their father, their partner, and a friend. They use the bass guitar
That
as the starting
fucking
point,
rules.
switched the necks to preserve Lizzie's original silhouette, and reconfigured the entire setup so
Holy
she
shit.
remains playable.
It's playable too.
Couldn't get her played on stage today, but Toasty Tea Leaf does have plenty of videos on social media if you want to check them out. Thank you.
Check that out. That fucking rules. That and the Ortis one are my favorites so far. Does she spit flames though? Maybe. Maybe.
It's time to move on to our competitive cosplay showcase now. These folks are competing for the grand prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars.
That's a lot of buckaroos. That's at least like $5 American, right?
Already seen these cosplays up close and personal during prejudging today. Spoiler alert, they're all incredible. Our cosplayers have already been scored on their craftsmanship and their character resemblance scores. So now we get to enjoy them as they compete for their performance scores. Alrighty, are we ready to start the show? Alrighty, let's get on with it. Starting with Taya as Ureli Prime.
Starting off immediately with Ureli, alright. It's even got the lights, it's got like the LED strips. Which will buy you half a Big Mac. Incredible. Spoiler alert, I hate them all. True. Big confession from the judges. Big tail. Okay, so another Ureli cosplay is gonna win. Perhaps. Perhaps. That one's pretty peak.
Come join us over here.
I just cut her off like that.
Oh my goodness! You captured Ureli's floaty elements so perfectly. How did you do it?
It's a mixture of EVA foam and upholstery foam covered in over 500 pieces of fabric sewn together.
Jesus.
To really give that fluid movement.
It is unreal. Marilena is hiding in there, I'm sure. Thank you so much, Taya.
She does have the moves too, true. Ick, I'm kind of sick of seeing your the crying emoji. Oh, Void Rig? Yeah, we need a Void Rig cosplay. Oh, they've even got the hair. They've got the hair right. Did you know in terms of human and warfare? No, no, stop, stop. Is the stream a little quiet? Here, yeah, I can turn it up. Here we go. I'm pretty loud. I'm pretty loud.
Prime Explorer, how are you doing? It's so good to see you again.
I'm doing wonderful, thank you.
You have just such a charismatic energy on the stage. Like, I think everybody here can feel it. So thank you so much for joining us.
Of course.
Tell me, what made you want to cosplay as Folly?
So Foley is a plus-size warframe, obviously, and I agree.
True, true.
I fell in love with her immediately when
Yeah,
I
I could
saw
quiet
her,
down.
and I just saw myself immediately in her. It felt like the perfect warframe to cosplay for me.
You've captured her perfectly. Thank you so much.
Thank you for bringing her to life. Give it up for Prime Explorer!
Woo! Was that last year, Dahlburn? I didn't catch that one.
Next
I'll have to
we
look that up.
Galaxy as Valkyr Heirloom.
What? Uh-oh. I'm watching the stream 3 times over? Hell yeah. Diverse body types is a plus. I agree. I agree.
Hi, Galaxy. I wouldn't believe it if it wasn't on this card, but I hear this is your first time doing cosplay?
Yes, definitely.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about your process here?
Oh, it's sparkly, too.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about your process?
Yes. So, I just want to say, first
Oh,
off,
2024.
if you ever think about doing cosplay, just do it. Don't ever let your fears dictate what you do with your life. I'm scared right now, but I'm here.
Me too.
That's pretty much it. And don't let anyone tell you what to do with yourself.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Galaxy.
Wise words.
Next, we
Not
have
angry enough.
Eli as the Drifter.
You're right, you're right. Oh, shit. Even got the Ortis pal. I really like that one, actually.
Could you share with us, how did you go about gathering the materials for your cosplay?
I thrifted everything that I'm wearing right now.
I think the Drifter would have thrifted all their stuff too, to be honest, given what they
I
went
have
through
to
at a
agree.
certain time of the night. Yeah.
Yeah, this was actually someone's
Neskah Mesa heirloom
that I
cosplay.
got. So I'm sorry to whoever cannot have sheets tonight, but they're for me. But yeah, this is my second cosplay ever, and I'm so happy to be here right now.
And so is Ortis, they say. Thank you. Well, thank you so much, Eli.
The crowd's loving it, I know.
Working with all the fabric like that has to be difficult, like getting all the folds right.
On Outpost as Wild Tethran.
The little Ortis fucking rules. Oh, this is a Soulframe character, right? I have seen this character. Also, I would love an Ortis plushie.
Hi, Idol on Outpost. This is phenomenal. What is your cosplay made out of?
This year, it's all EVA foam and some leftover leather from my Manic cosplay last year.
You look absolutely wonderful. The spirit of Avocot lives within you. Thank you so much.
Peak.
Next, we have Lux as Leon Alao.
The third Leon. That one's really good, actually. The third.
Hello, welcome to the stage. Thank you for joining us. We have some like Spider-Man meme definitely going on backstage here. You're looking so good. Can you tell us a little bit about your cosplay?
So I made this all by hand. All of the embroidery on it is hand done. I carved all of the pieces by hand out of foam or clay, and it was an adventure.
Actually, will you show the audience your back? Yeah.
Holy shit. Still waiting for that void reg? Yeah, me too, me
Thank
too.
you so much for joining us. Anything else you'd like to share?
I think I'm good. That's about it.
Back to silence for Leon. Thank you so much.
That was really good with like the spine thing too.
We have Honey and Hemlock and Calypso Barone as Jillian and Lillian Killian.
The stage presence. This is good.
I don't think they're allowed to threaten them for votes, just so we're clear. Let's face the stage. Let's let everyone see how beautiful you all look. Perfect. Tell us about your cosplay.
Oh, it was easy. We just had to do the same 3 things 5 times. Like for President King Corgi, man, we sewed cloth to cloth, cloth to foam, cloth to crochet yarn, and then repeat.
She's not having a good time.
And repeat.
Just like unlocking the secret level in Caliber X2 is what you're saying? Do the same thing over and over again? It's beautiful. Thank you so much.
I love cosplay they're so awkward always, but they're great.
Diana Smith as an Ivara
Oh,
prototype.
Sirius and Orion would go very hard. Ivara? Ivara? That's a pretty cool design, actually. You got Wally jump scared during the stream.
So tell us, how are you handling the heat in London?
I was told I would be going up north. In the cold.
Below.
I over-prepared. This is downright tropical. But my frogs love it.
What frogs? What frogs?
Oh. Oh. The Forg. Forg.
Okay, give her the prize.
Me too, wonderful. That one was really good, actually.
Win the nerd as Adis Truth Bloom.
That's fun. That's fun. Okay, I'm scared now. Scary Adis. I love when the music just cuts off.
Hi, Gwen. Tell me what you learned from
things. I am not a lot of experience, is that the word? I learned hot glue is magic. I learned
True.
procrastination is not. And I learned that even if you reach a large obstacle, or many large obstacles, or you think nothing is going right, you can still make it here.
And you did! Thank you so much, Glenn.
Remember to void lugger in this chat? Can't say it with a hard R, come on.
Next up to the cosplay stage, we have Mercury as Marie Leroux.
Oh, not a Marie. It's your wife, chat.
Mercury, you're looking as fierce as ever. Quick moment, taking the shoes. Let's look at the shoes. Correct. So please tell us, how was the process of making this cosplay?
Yeah, so I was really excited to get to do something outside of my comfort zone. I've really not done a lot
the
of
yellow
artwork
eyes, too.
or prop work, so getting to do, all the little baubles and shiny things was really, really fun. And I really valued getting to work with my fellow Tenno to be able to, remember that Warframe is about community at the end of the day. So really excited to be here, and thank you for the warm welcome.
Very well said. I see some embroidery on the inside of your skirt. Did you want to share about that?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is my first time doing embroidery. I really wanted to capture the shifting, shimmering colors of her veil and her hip panels. So I was able to use a shimmery purple thread on some bronze organza to create a really nice contrast, and hopefully it looks really shimmery on camera.
Thank you so much. Really, really beautiful work.
Also, I just noticed the adapted pun about Adis.
Next, we have
Yo, was that fucking Oracle face, dude?
as Inaros Prime.
We got an Aros? Pretty good, pretty good. What are we thinking, chat?
Hi. Tell me about your cosplay.
Oh. Should I just take this off?
Whatever works for you. Face reveal? Face reveal!
All right, so it took my girlfriend and I about 2 weeks. We could have started months earlier, but we didn't, so...
Yeah, he's got to throw pocket sand at them.
It's got gold leaf on it. It's probably my favorite part, but it was also the hardest part to work with. So I don't think I'll ever do that again. And then just EVA foam, glue, lots of glue. Yeah, and that's about it, honestly.
Any sand in there?
I'm sorry?
Any sand in there?
Yeah, actually, my boots are completely full.
Well, thank you so much, Dragos. Thank you.
I like the dry humor. Why are they always handsome under there? I don't know.
Let's give it up for Gummy Car as Valkyr Heirloom.
The helmet looks better than the last one. Not the ass shot. Twitch chat is always brutal on these.
So, Gubby Carr, I hear this is your first ever.
I agree,
cosplay.
Fabi.
Tell us what the process was like.
So I did a lot of 3D printing here. This is the very first thing that I've ever 3D modeled, this helmet. I learned a lot, and then I used a lot of thrifted materials, all the leather. And then I glued like fabric on for all the pink parts, and yeah, it was a lot of work and a lot of fun.
It sure paid off.
Thank you.
I was wondering, could you show the audience your claws again?
Sure.
That was so awesome.
Oh, I didn't even see them come out.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Next, we have Traz as Velomir.
Your Twitch chat or the stream chat? The stream chat. Because there's so many people in here. Pretty good, pretty good. The markings on the code are all right. It's all correct.
Yeah, come hang out with us over here.
Hi, Velomir. Tell us about the process of making your cosplay.
To put it quite frank, started making it, had a breakdown, bon appetit.
I feel that. I feel
I'm
that.
sure there are some beers involved in the process there as well, you know.
Yeah, a lot of little, we got to cool off moments, all kinds of chill times, trying my best to keep my cool.
Did Minerva help at all, or was she judging you from the sidelines?
Don't tell her I'm here.
Don't worry, I won't. Thank you so much, Traz.
Also true, wonderful. Yeah, it's pretty much. Yeah, it's all Clems and then people just
Next, let's hear
like
for
being
Elle,
mean.
the Sparkle
It's
Queen
great.
as Radiant Lotus.
Well, shit, that might win. That might win. That's really detailed. I think there's a good chance this one wins so far.
Come join us over here. You are seriously giving Mother. It's amazing.
Yes.
Mother sorry, mother sorry, mother sorry. True, wonderful.
It really looks so good in the lighting. We knew it would, and it's, I don't know how much the cameras can get in, but it's like stunning. Each piece we saw in prejudging, she did herself. I was wondering, can you just tell us about the embroidery and the beading? It's just a work of art.
Absolutely, thanks so much. So when I started this costume, I thought to myself, Tenno, there's been a change of plans. Leave nothing unbeaded.
I see. That is so many.
Each panel of the 13 panels gets
Holy shit.
individually framed out on a beading frame. I then hand couched on some metallic cord onto all the style lines, filled in one by one, using a tamper hook to do all of the beadwork. And each panel took about 40 to 80 hours to complete.
A full-time job.
Well, thank you so much.
My God.
And thank you for bringing Space Mom to the TENNOCON stage if she can't be here this year. It
Yeah,
means a
that's
lot to
Rebecca
see
there.
you. Yeah, thank you so much. Next, we have Ace as Octavia Protoframe.
Octavia's an interesting one to do. It's a really good Soma Prime. I fuck with it. I fuck with it, to be honest. It's a fun idea. Should have been a Tenora, though. Come on.
Oh my gosh, these speakers are so cool. Tell me all about them.
Yeah, so they're fully functioning speakers. They're hooked up
Oh,
to
they
an amp
work?
on my back and play a CD that is currently on my arm. So I burned
Bro.
a bunch of CDs of different kinds of music. I would play some for you, but it seems like I ran out of a little bit of energy at the last moment.
For those who don't know what CDs are, they're used to play music.
CD's nuts?
This is absolutely like all of the little band logo. Like
Probably
stickers.
Project.
Oh, chef's kiss. I can picture it.
No, I don't think the Soma's negative points.
Yeah.
It's a good looking Soma. It's a really good looking Soma, actually. Tenora would have been better, but it's still really good.
Cosplay for the evening is Ender Fighter and Diamond Sniper as Grendel Turbis and Gauss Moto.
Oh, hell yeah. That's really good. It's got to be between this and the Lotus, right? I got the big man to be Grendel as well. There's nothing to see on the cube? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? True, true, true.
Do you want to face the state? You want to turn a little bit? There we go, so we can
Those
see.
are really fucking good.
Yeah.
So tell us.
Please roll.
Yeah, hi. So we had only 45. We conceived this at the end of our college, and so we only had 45 days to make what you're wearing.
Jesus.
PLA Plus, EVA foam, crap tons of spray paint, and filler primer.
Speed
and some
run.
Other foam board and Cry-Cut and acrylic paints. Oh, I'm good. You can Our 45-day cosplay process, I hope, acts as a testament to that. If you can put your mind to it, you can do anything.
Hell yeah, we love that.
Their builds are right for it too,
For me, please. I need
which
to
is
see
like
it.
so peak.
They can't hear me, and that's okay. In my heart, they did it. Thank you guys so much.
So inspirational. Everyone's been so inspirational this evening. Wow.
I always knew Grendel had the best things to say, honestly. Oh my goodness, that's it
I was-
for our competitive.
I was kind of hoping Grendel would just like grunt or something. I vote either them or the Lotus, for sure, right? It's gotta be one of those two.
Now the hard part, picking a winner. I'm glad I don't have to do that, let me tell you. So our lovely judges are gonna be heading backstage just for a moment to deliberate and talk about everything that we've seen right
Yeah, he should have ooh-wooed.
While we wait, we have an extra special guest that our envoys especially might recognize.
No form of
Verminia.
cosplay. Is this
Soulframe?
I can hear you.
Hello, bonjour, voice. Hi. Oh, such tiny plumage. I can smell your aura from here. Such hues. See me
Nothing much,
tomorrow
Remix.
with
We're
my
just
Muppet. We will give you
we
a
just watched the
tip
cosplay
or
contest.
2 or 3. Hi.
For those unfamiliar, why
I'm
this
sorry,
woman is talking
wonderful.
about what you're smelling like. The Witch Verminia is the brewer of hues in Soulframe, the
I see,
master
I
of
see.
fashion, basically the tastemaker. So, while you're here, I wanted to ask you, what do you think of my outfit?
It is how you say creative.
She thinks I'm creative, guys. Can you believe it? Alrighty, as we mentioned earlier, our judges have some incredible cosplays that they all weren't able to show off on stage. So we actually have some wonderful trailers that we're going to show you while we wait. So let's just take a moment to admire all of their hard work while they work even
Not
harder
the
backstage
French.
picking who won. Okay.
I don't know, Dahlburn. It could be like a Ratatouille situation. I need to play Soulframe.
You sneak. I would have smelt your aura from here, where my sight's not drowned in brine. I am the Witch Verminia.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. The big rat. Very big rat.
Color. And learn some taste besides. Fluff,
The only message I saw fly by in Twitch was, why is she French?
Sworn to Lua and bearer of the holy fire.
That one's really good too, actually. The back glow and stuff too.
There is much work to be done.
What need is a devil for forgiveness?
Holy shit.
When hell is a lie spun by madmen.
Yeah, that one's gotta be like a 9 or a 10, right?
Father Leon Allard, at your service.
And this was the guy that was on stage earlier.
The agony of the night's darkest hours. Lua comes to bring us home. Beneath the sadness,
I saw the word wood fly by at Mach 10 in the chat, bruh.
whispers are strongest here. I can feel it through the
You know, I didn't notice when he was on stage, but he has the build for it too. Like his body's like the same, like similar shape as well.
Hey Tenno! The judges backstage are now determining the top 3 competitive cosplayers on 3 evenly scored categories.
The first category is character resemblance. Our judges are looking at how much the cosplay resembles their warframe or soulframe counterpart. We're looking at the
He is a little
accuracy,
thicker, yeah.
attention to detail, and creativity when bringing these virtual characters to life.
The second category is craftsmanship. We're looking at how the cosplay was made, including the overall build quality, variety of techniques, and complexity. Craftsmanship was scored earlier today during pre-judging. Judges and cosplayers met one-on-one to get a closer look and hear more details about the crafting process. Pre-judging is key to understanding the effort, creativity, and time behind every cosplay.
The third category is presentation. This one's all about stage presence. Scored from the runway performance just now, our judges are looking at how well the cosplayer embodied their character on stage. These 3 scores combined will decide our competitive cosplay winners. And remember, what you see on stage or on screen might be a little different than what the judges are catching up close.
Our competitive cosplayers are competing for
Lotus
the top 3
might
cash
win.
prizes. Our third place winner will be going home with 2,000 Canadian dollars, the second place with 3 grand, and our first place cosplayer will take the grand prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars.
Yeah!
It's going to be Urelli again. Rah. Could be, could be. I have to agree, Fabi. I'd have to agree too if he really does win. Use the glitch yell. Yeah, I could. Not the Scaldra dab. Yeah, the Urelli one was good. It was very good actually, but
was so hard. That's why it took us an extra minute. You make us really proud. You show up authentically, genuinely. You really are the heart and soul of our community and our game. So seriously, thank you so much. We could not be more grateful. Let's start with our bonus prizes, which all of our contestants are eligible for. Winners will receive
you are actually right about.
Hoku props and some digital goodies.
You are. He's just Chad Leon.
I'm going to be announcing
He is
the
Chad
first
Leon.
prize, which is bombastic performance. This is
That
for
might be
those
funny,
who
Fabi.
truly embodied the play part of cosplay, and the winner is Ace Octavia.
Which one was Ace Octavia? Oh. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like the best performance might have actually been Urelli or Lotus maybe.
Did really incredible job at becoming the character. The moment they showed up on stage, the stage was just theirs, and I think it's just amazing. Congratulations.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Next, we have, what is this one? Just watch me drop it, I swear. Solaris Craftsmanship.
I approve of the Leon cosplay as well. It's quite good. The Ivara one was really good.
I believe she's backstage. Here she is.
I almost forgot about the Ivara one.
This costume had a really wide use of different crafting techniques, all of which were executed at a very high level. Congratulations.
It does have a lot of different materials and stuff. I don't know, I don't think that's a bad choice.
Thank you. Next we have Ostron Ingenuity. Perfect.
Thank you. I'm going to grab the back of it. Thank you. All right, beautiful. The Ostron Ingenuity Award goes to creative use of materials and interpretation of subject matter. Going to Foley.
Which one?
Alright.
Which one?
Yeah, which one?
Competitive Foley?
There's 3 Follies.
Let's take a peek. With our wig. Competitive Foley with the wig.
I think she might be also backstage.
Yes! Prime Explorer!
You heard people cheat at cosplays? How do you cheat at cosplaying?
I'll give it to our Boreal here to explain a little bit.
So this is such a good interpretation of a character.
It's bribing the judges, maybe?
The wig, the shape, everything is here. And the way you did the ink dropping is so good. It really moves like it should, so congratulations.
I can accept that. That's pretty good.
No, we're just gonna go that way. Thank you.
Oh, I see,
We have
Bobby.
Hurricane Gold. This goes to an outstanding cosplay in the non-competitive category. And the winner is...
The Fae Queen!
So this, I cannot believe that this is their first time making a cosplay. Like, it is phenomenal, like, the stage presence, and as soon as they
Cheating
walk
at
on stage,
cosplays when they sleep with the judges.
They also
That's a high-level
changed the cosplay at the
strategy.
last minute, so I am 100% sure there is magic involved.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Fae magic had to have been
We got a shapeshifter in chat?
Congratulations.
Got a Wendigo?
Alrighty, and our final award for our bonus category is Lotus's or Avocat's Choice. It's Lotus's choice. Lotus has a favorite, and it is Ender Fighter and Diamond Sniper with Grendel and Gauss.
Based.
Here they are. Absolutely incredible. We'll find a way for them to share it. They're best friends. It'll be great. Awesome.
So we gave this award to you guys because the stage presence, you guys came out as the true pairing, and just the work in making these very detailed Warframe Deluxes is really impressive. And the fact that you guys are moving around, it's just like bringing it to real life.
Yeah, all the armor pieces not locking up and preventing movement is pretty impressive.
Congratulations. We're just going to get you to go this over here. Thank you so much.
Let's keep it going for our bonus prize winners!
Lotus choice being the Lotus would have been pretty peak.
Oh wait, sorry. What was that? It seems, oh my god, there's a 6th bonus prize. I'm sorry, I missed that. The only thing it says on the card is Dia?
Actually true, project. Yeah, I forgot it was 45 days. Actual Gauss speedrun.
Dia.
Come join us on stage.
Come on, girl. She's coming.
You gotta be careful with all the materials.
That's okay. That's okay.
Hi, my love. How are you? I need to keep this short to keep on schedule.
Oh no.
But
proposal jump scare?
Doing the most mundane things with you is the most enjoyable thing I do each day. Planning my future was never as fun without you in it. Each day that I am with you, I strive to be a better person, and I see you do the same. You're the most beautiful, intelligent, and graceful woman I've ever met.
Woo! That's rare loot. That's rare loot. 1% chance of that drop, by the way.
Did you suspect it at all? No. Oh my god. The amount of work to get this happening without you noticing, because apparently you're a very, very observant woman. Congratulations. Maybe we'll have you hidden backstage if that feels better. Thank you so much.
That's fun.
My goodness. Guys, we still have prizes to give out. Absolutely incredible.
It's the second time. It's happened before?
A moment.
Even like, yeah. Regroup, we're regrounding. We're back.
Cash prizes. That's how we feel.
Just the I am so lonely. I feel you. I feel you there.
Awards now for all of our competitive entrants, so I think we just start it from here.
All right. In third place, winning 2,000 Canadian dollars, we have Father Leon Allard.
Lux, specifically.
Yeah, come join us on stage. Congratulations.
That was a pretty damn good Leon, too. Rolled triple sixes IRL.
So your stage presence was incredible. You wear Father Leon today, and maybe tomorrow if you want to. And I know this costume is a very complicated thing to do because I've seen it a lot, and you made all the bits. Can you show us the back again?
The back is my favorite part.
So congratulations again.
Yo, we need the champagne.
Congratulations. Here's your prize.
I wish I had a bottle of champagne to pop open. Third proposal in TENNOCON.
Just over there. Thank you so much.
I see.
Alrighty. Next up is our second place winner, Ureli Prime.
Ureli second place. All right. Okay.
She's backstage.
I mean, it was good. The Ureli was really good. I can't fault it. I can't fault it. Yeah, that's a really good Ureli Prime.
Congratulations, Ureli Prime.
So first has to be the Lotus. We're in agreement. First is the Lotus.
It just really embodies the life and energy of Ureli Prime. Congratulations.
Absolutely stunning. Can you see this if I hold it, if I give it to you?
Just like blinded by the costume.
And the moment we've all been waiting for. Sam will help us grab the check for our first place winner, winning 10,000 Canadian dollars.
Has to be the Lotus.
The Radiant Lotus.
Yep. Yep. Proposal denied in chat? Oh, it's over. It's over.
Look at the bling! Look at the bling! Congratulations!
That one pretty much had to win, I think. Yeah.
What can I even say? This costume is absolutely breathtaking. And the moment you walked on prejudging, we were just speechless, which is kind of funny because you guys were clearly screaming. Congratulations, you deserve it so much.
Timmy.
A tau flower to the lotus. True. True. Oh, she also can't see well with the... Yeah, that makes sense.
Let's give it up for all of our prize winners.
Yeah, I can't fault that lineup. That's pretty good.
I will say there were 40 people in the competition, and we only have 8 prizes plus a proposal to give away. So even if you weren't able to show up on stage, like, the talent and the creativity and the passion, I literally have goosebumps just thinking about it. Please give a full round of applause to our other cosplay contests.
Woo!
Absolutely mind-blowing.
What's the flashing in the crowd? Do they give people, like, little lights?
All of the contestants on stage for a final photo.
Yeah, let's take a full look.
I don't know, yeah, Gauss and Grindel were really good.
Folks from backstage.
The Father Leon one was pretty damn good, too, though. So I can't really be upset.
Lotus, I'm so sorry. You
At least they got a prize.
I hope you have room in your luggage. Incredible, incredible.
Will you take a step forward?
Alrighty. This is the end of our show as we let folks up. But I just want to give a huge shout out
True,
to all
Bobby.
of the incredible volunteers, everyone in the back of house running this broadcast, keeping us on time. I hope we're not going over time. If I am, I'm sorry. But beyond that, everyone who has participated in making this possible, so much love. We're almost here. We're almost here.
Yeah, of course.
Just a few more folks, just to show exactly how many incredible folks were
That is a
involved.
lot,
If we actually
yeah.
want to start lining up in the front too, we can do that. If you guys.
True. Can we keep her while Reb is recovering? Yeah.
Hundreds and hundreds of hours of creativity and talent. Please, hand applause.
Oh, she's crying.
My gosh. Do you have any other thoughts, Ronnie?
This is so fun. This is the best night ever. Thank you all for your participation and your effort and your enthusiasm and all of the inspiring words you shared on stage. I'm like gonna go home so happy, so thank you.
Big fan of that Ortis puppet.
Yeah. We will see you in 30 minutes for our TENNOCON.
Purge them.
But until then, take care of yourselves and be well. Bye. See you soon. Please. Awesome.
Congrats, guys.
All right. All right. Pretty peak. Lizzie was really good.
Hey Tenno, Zach here.
Oh.
We're back with another year of... Actually, let me change into something more appropriate.
I can't believe they beheaded Excalibur.
Now, TennoCon 2026 is starting off strong with our day one activities. By tuning into the cosplay contest for 30 minutes between 7 p.m. and 8:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive this outstanding Verminia cosplay display by community artist Lucky Goblin. I don't think those are Letty's rats. Plus, Tenno Concert is
Did
back.
I get
Less
mine?
mosh, more posh.
Hmm.
Watch Tenno Concert for an additional
Who
30
knows?
minutes starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern and receive a built forma and this singing lotus glyph by community artist Cyan Facade. Hey, what's the lotus's favorite kind of music? Blooming jazz?
Bruh.
But how do you get these amazing
Come on,
rewards?
man.
Gather round. Head over to www.warframe.com/twitch, log into your Warframe account, and follow instructions, and you're ready to claim your goods. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log
Gamer
into your
bucks.
Warframe account,
Gamer
and your new
bucks.
items will be waiting for you. That's all you need to know. Enjoy the show, Tenno.
All right, so they said what, a half hour until till the concert stuff, right? When is the dev stream? Probably after. Probably gonna be after, I would imagine.
I am Sister Marie Leroux, ordained of soul, sworn to Lua and bearer of the holy
Hey, Skunk, how
fire.
you doing? So I was trying not to tab out of this. I guess we'll hang out for about a half hour. About a half hour. Let's see here. All right. Any luck? Did I get my funny? Nope, nope, nope. I've been robbed. I've been robbed. All right. So the concert stuff is what? 30 minutes? Let's have a look here. Not doing too bad. I did have OBS crash once, so that was unfortunate, but yeah, cosplay contest was pretty good. Not upset about the outcome of that one. Dev stream. I don't know. Do they do that after TENNOCON? When do they... I'm gonna restart my game real quick. I don't know if I need to do that. Let me have a look here. They do, yeah, they do have some PS2 elements, Cephalons do. I hate when OBS crashes. Yeah, no, I've only had it happen like once recently, and it was during this stream. I tried to put TENNOCON up through a browser link instead of just sharing the actual window, and it crashed OBS immediately. Oh, so true, Samaris. So true. I've been robbed. I've been robbed. No free stuffs. Oh well. We did just get... what, daily reset? Right, let me check here. So... let me check here. It's 8:30, so we got about 20 minutes. 8:30 EST, so about 20 minutes for us. That Lotus Radiant one was, like, shockingly good, really, so... Perhaps, yeah, you can, Skunk, yeah, perhaps. You can toss a little friend request. I might go through and accept them soon. I can't believe I'm not going to get my one Forma. What am I going to do? Did I claim it in Twitch? Oh, probably not. No, I probably didn't. That's alright. It's alright. I don't need any of the rewards. Oh, I do have a Discord, actually, yes. I think I have it linked on my Twitch account. I have it linked on YouTube for sure. I'm pretty sure I put it on my YouTube description. Does anyone know what they're gonna do for the concert? Any plans or anything? Which relay are we raiding? I don't know. What would be a funny relay to raid? Maybe one of the Strato ones? Still setting up marriage in chat, real? I'm gonna pet my space dog. Yeah, they might play online. That'd be pretty good. Is it over? The cosplay contest is over. In about 20 minutes, they're going to do some kind of concert. So we'll have to see what goes on there. I hope they play Ghosts of Void. Me too. Me too. I could headbang to this all day. Just to pass the time, I'm just gonna run some incursions while we wait for the bangers. We wait for the bangers. Yeah, I'll probably go through and add everyone, guess. Perhaps.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
The enemy is at our doorstep. You must defend.
I can't believe it. Rebecca's back from her surgery.
The Grineer used to be builders, but now all they do is make war.
So true, operator. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I am going to be streaming that as well. I wanted to do a stream with Depth tomorrow, but I think she has to do it solo for contract or something. Lamenting the Days, they have to play, right? They have to play Lamenting the Days. Through the eyes of my peers. Now. I still get that stuck in my head all the time. I think they actually did re-record some of them, Fabi. I think, like a while ago, I think they replaced some of the operator voice actors, so we have the quote-unquote revamped ones, unless I just made that up. Something tangible. I'm pretty sure the vocalist for all of the Tekrot Encore songs is Warframe's music producer, and has been for a while. Or at least one of them. Lamenting is pretty peak too. I have to agree. It's one of my favorites. Lamenting the Days Prime win? True? Yeah, dubstep remix? What is the name of Warframe's music producer? I can't remember. If they toggle to turn the revamp lines on or off. Oh, yeah. I mean, that would be nice. I don't know if that would mess with, nah, that would mess with continuity later on, right? Like when new quests are added and stuff.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
So true, Teshin. Eric Preston's a music producer? Hell yeah. Speaking of, I've been thinking about, like, trying to post some of my music on YouTube or something. I don't know if it would, I don't know where, I don't know if it would be weird for me to just upload it on my channel. Or, like, what I should do there. Oh, Keith Power as well, yeah. Keith Power, I think, was the... Yeah, Keith Power writes a lot of the, like, game music. I don't know why I thought... Yeah, Eric Preston, I think, is the vocalist? Did Eric Preston write the 1999 music or something? Was it Eric Preston, or was it a different... I don't remember. I cannot remember. You know what's sad, too? Lamenting the Days has some kind of... Oh, they might not be able to play Lamenting the Days, guys. There's some kind of, like, copyright issue to do with, like... I don't know what the copyright issue was, but there's some kind of copyright issue. That's why we can't get it in our orbiters, by the way. And we only hear it in the, Blair, like, temple, stage defense. I don't know how there's a copyright issue, but there is for that song. I forgot about that. I'm gonna get copyright strikes for humming it. Yeah, I forget, Oh, audio lead is what he specified. Interesting. Hang on. Dude.
Attack us, and we will counter.
It has unique licensing limitations. Oh. They specifically made it with another band, and for some reason that caused some kind of licensing issues. Maybe the band, like, belongs to a label or something. Yeah, that one uniquely has a licensing issue. DE's had a few small hiccups like that. I also remember TENNOCON, was it 2024? I wasn't streaming at the time, but they told content creators, like, don't worry, you won't get copyright struck for this, and then a bunch of them did, because they played a Nine Inch Nails song for the intro where we met Arthur the first time. And something happened with the licensing, or I don't know, everyone got auto-flagged or something. Like, I think Warframe had the rights to it, but the system auto-flagged everybody. The auto-flagging gets kind of insane with music stuff. Honestly, true. Yeah, Cephalon, who made music. That's me. Fake Excalibur player, you're playing Umbra, not the OG. You're right. You're right. It's actually over. I know. Literally a LARPer. 10 minutes until the sick jams start. How long are the sick jams gonna go? I didn't plan on streaming all day. I will, I guess, if I have to. I feel like I especially have to be present for the music stuff.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
How long we gotta watch for a second drop to be given? That I do not know. That I am not sure. Cosmetics for Ortis is an interesting idea. I could see that. Also, yeah, not using Excal Prime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here, I'll make him weird. Check this out. Cursed default Excal. Is it that gray? No, it's too dark. There we go. There we go. Cursed extra shiny Excal. What do we think? Need my professional take on the music? Perhaps, perhaps. Also, I can make him gold. Look, it's Excalibur Prime, guys. Do you like my Excalibur Prime? Shiny. Yeah, I don't know why this skin is so shiny. It removes his, like, texturing, too. Like, the skin texture. So he's just like a shiny Excalibur. Oh, that looks weird in the lighting. I'll sue you. True. Yeah, like, Orta's customization, I don't think is actually out of the picture. Because we got customization for, like, they added customization for the cavia. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Ortis is out of the picture necessarily. It would be kind of cool. It's John Warframe Prime. Dead Excal Prime has to be considered a hate crime. Very true. Here's my fake Excal Prime. I got Arthur. I got I don't know, like a weird Dax one. I don't know what I was doing there. Arbiters. And then the cooler John Warframe. John Warframe 2. I want to check what Teshin's got this week. Got about 8 minutes until the sweet-ass jams start up. Speaking of fashion, did you see my ship as well? I'll show it here in a minute. Steel Path Honors. Yeah, I'll take that. Give me that. Should we gamble it? Let's go. Let's go gambling, guys. Oh, speaking of gambling, I forgot to go to the Steel Meridian place on Earth, whatever it's called. Also, yeah, here, check out my orbiter. It's a Lisette Prime that I recolored to look default. Hell yeah. What is it called? Iron Wake, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I don't hate the Dax one. I tried to make it after, like, Teshin's colors. I used to use it more. We'll grab more Kuva. We'll gamble real quick. I don't know why this shop even exists. Oh, I can buy 10 of those, okay. 10 of those. Sweet. No Janus key? No, I'm sorry. I ate my Janus key. Which Riven gun we gambling for? I don't know. I re-rolled my Skana a bunch last stream. What did I wind up with? So, I mean, it's alright. I might unveil a few. I'm gonna unveil some... Probably some melee ones. "12 Riven Ciphers." Hello, Simodius. Inodem! Bruh. Okay. Are they starting up? Oh, I think they are starting up. They're starting a little early. Alright, let's see here. Let me turn my in-game volume down. I do love the Void and Zeramin color palette as well. If I get a War one, you're stealing it? No, I need it! Bring on the tunes. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick, I'll be right back.
Wake up, Tenno. Did you have that dream again? No, I never mind hearing about it. Tell me again. From the beginning. Were you scared when you woke up? It's just a dream, Tenno. You'll always wake to tell me of your dreams, right? Dreams can't hurt you.
Oof, I am so sorry. I'm back. I had to do something real quick. We've never heard the extended version like that before, have we? talk about these, but I don't want to talk over the music. My god. Oh, the Deviri tracks are so good. Who is the orchestra performing this? Is this a local Canadian one? Yeah, mute the purple guy. Should I give thoughts over it or just shut up? What do we think? This is pretty tame by Oricon standards. I genuinely love the constant use of the Phrygian mode for intrati music. Gives it that like Egyptian sound. Looks like it, Project. I might have been there. I'm a huge sucker for Phrygian mode. Ooh. Turning into Dark Tide music. I also have noticed over the years Keith Power likes to use the big Japanese war drums to represent the Tenno fighting back against things. So this is just fucking so cool. Aiko, that's the name, yeah. Yeah, the Naga drums are taiko drums. Guitar guy is fucking killing it. Yeah, I'm trying not to talk over it too much, but I don't even know what to say about that one. Just incredible. Genuinely, yeah, it is impressive. Does anyone know the name of the Japanese plucked string instrument that represents Kome? I can't remember. Jesus, yeah, I'm like getting chills. I think it's a koto, right? The string instrument? I wasn't gonna stream, like, all the way to Tenno Live, but I will stream tomorrow when it comes on. Hearing them rapidly swap between like incredible Japanese inspired stuff with the koto and the taiko drums into like an operatic aria.
Ensemble.
Yeah, taiko ensemble rules.
And our performers from Cirque Revolution as well.
Holy.
You'll be seeing more from them later. But the next two songs, we're shifting over into Soulframe. So you'll hear
I haven't heard Soulframe's music.
You'll hear a couple Keith Power originals.
Sweet.
And this first one is called Rivers of Dendria.
I love how they move between like the Japanese Eastern inspired stuff into the very European like operatic aria music with the organs, and it's just so good.
Rivers give trees their light. Trees that see with very sight. Whispering, they sing for fall. Shower us in colors all.
It's so much more like a folk tune. Yeah, this is incredible project.
Trees their light. Trees that see with very sight. Whispering, they sing for fall. Shower us in colors all.
Yeah, I haven't heard any of Soulframe's music. That was like such a different flavor, but still I hear Keith Power in there. He's got a certain type of like structure he seems to build a lot of the music from. He's got a very distinct voice. This is definitely much more distinctly European with the oblique melodies. Like they sit on one note for the chord, and then the melody goes up and down around that chord. My lord. Heath Power's an actual master at this. Something about, like, shifting the pedal point every few measures, and then the piano coming in, doing little arpeggios on top. I'm gonna play Soulframe just for this music. Now is in sight. That is such a good piece. I love Flowers Fall the most from that quest. The intro music. Right when I said it. This is my favorite. I might be able to guess. When these violins switch to the staccato that runs from the top down, it just... Give it a sec. Maybe emotionally right now, this song is killing me. all of the Purita Rebellion songs, Flowers Fall, Deepest Dark, all of those, like, it's so perfect for the child soldier thing. They're sad, they're melancholic, but they're kind of playful. It's depressing but powerful, and like, it's just... And then we go into this, which is just peak as well. The harpsichord. I love harpsichords. What is this one? Are we going into the Descendia theme? More Purita. I would give anything to talk to Keith Power for 15 minutes. If only. If only. Guitar guy, always killing it. Just the way it goes from like a sad kind of playful thing into like a militaristic march, like an anthem. Oh, not this one. You can't do this to me. They're gonna definitely shift into the Uriel theme after this, right? It's such a masterclass, Gauss, because it's like, it's playful, but it's sad, and it's like beautiful. It's like, I mean, it's everything it should be for what it is. It's the loss of some, yep, yeah, no, yep. Sadness into anger is, just feels so good. Thank you so much, Artemis. We've got our first official operator. Sorry, I would say more, but I am just feeling this. Guitar guy! Yeah! Good night, Renix. Artemis, you can't do that to me, man. I'm listening to just beautiful music and you hit me with the first channel membership? I'm gonna cry, bro. That piece, like, is so, it's so, like, hateful and angry, but it sounds holy and righteous and
This would be the part of the show where we would leave
so
the
good for
stage
Uriel.
and you would clap, and then we'd come back out and do one final song. But
It's like the
there's
wrath
too
of
many us to do
God.
that, so we're just going to sit here for about 20 seconds and then do the last one. Is that
What
okay?
the fuck is the last one gonna be? No, I love that piece. Especially right after losing Adis. Losing Adis, and then you go straight into just... Oh, God.
All right, we've got one more for you, and what a better fitting song than This Is What You Are.
Fair play. True, Artemis. They really did, Artemis. It's like the ups and downs are just constant. Wow. God, mate. Ooh. Sorry. Yeah, that's a good one to end off on. I forgot how emotionally invested in this silly little video game I am until that concert happened. Did they say the orchestra that played that?
Enjoy TENNOCON tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow. I have something ever so slightly controversial to say after that. My feels too. I think Keith Power has gotten... I think he's getting better as a composer. This Is What You Are is just iconic, and it's tied to the game so deeply. But some of the songs in like the Purita Rebellion and afterward, and like even the Jade Shadows pieces and stuff, I think are better than like This Is What You Are. This Is What You Are is perfect for what it should be. It's hauntingly beautiful, it's hopeful, it's uplifting, it's like, you know, it's everything it should be in that moment. But afterward, Keith Power has these pieces that are more emotionally complicated, where they're kind of hopeful, they're depressing, they're kind of like there's something about, I don't know, yeah, which is not to say by any means, by the way, that I think like oh, This Is What You Are like is a bad piece or it's worse than his other pieces. I don't think that's true. I think they're less complicated though. I think they're less emotionally complicated, where some of his earlier pieces, they were absolutely excellent and they did the job perfectly, but other pieces have like hints of little, like, just the little motifs, and the way he moves through chords now are just so, yeah, more refined. More refined is an excellent way to say a project. Like, This Is What You Are is haunting. It's no, I said all that. Like, yeah, it's haunting, it's hopeful, it's beautiful. But then like Flowers Fall and Deepest Dark and everything are like, they have that sort of childhood wonder to them, where they're like pretty and uplifting and stuff, but at the same time they're downtrodden and war-torn and like upsetting, and just all these really, really interesting, almost clashing ideas that fit really tightly with what the ideas behind like the story are with Warframe, that just really hit me even harder. So good. So good, man. Yeah, Keith Power went from an excellent composer to just like unbeatable, really. I know there are a lot of modern video games that have really good soundtracks. Warframe is obviously one of them, but I don't know. I'm very happy in the last like 10 to 15 years we've seen a resurgence in, I don't want to say classical music in video games, but like classical inspired, like operatic, even like Eastern themes like we see in Warframe, and just like a really, really solid resurgence of some classical ideas that are being interwoven with modern techniques that sort of make things feel... Keith Power's soundtrack for Warframe feels classical but futuristic. It's like, you know, similar to the way they do like 40K music. Well, different. 40K music's more hateful and aggressive and that kind of stuff, but Warframe's about like the solemn beauty and tragedy of like what the origin system is. So he just interweaves these like operatic, classical, I don't know, like even simple things like the harpsichord and the organ intertwining with like an electric guitar. He's not the first person to do that, but it just, I don't know, it hits. It really does. I fucking agree, Project. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Full stop. I agree. I got interested in Keith Power's work, like, relatively early on in Warframe. Probably around 2017. It was probably around when Fortuna came out, and I realized he could do... like... I'm drinking a space beer, you know? So I'm formulating my thoughts slower, but... when I started playing Warframe, a lot of the Warframe music, even up to like This Is What You Are, had a very, very singular vibe to it, which was excellent, and it was executed beautifully. But then even when Fortuna came out and it switched to like a what is it, hexatonic, pentatonic, it switched to like a pentatonic chain gang song, like and it felt like a workforce, and it was just so different. I don't know, like he's a good composer. I don't really know what else to say. My God. Wow, though. Especially in more recent quests. Space beer. Even, I mentioned earlier, but I had, mixed feelings about Jade Shadow's Constellations. Not at all tied to the music. I think even the music for Constellations is just... I mean, I wouldn't say anything lower than incredible or unbelievable. I don't know. I get like this with music, though. I was kind of like this even when, like, Helldivers came out, and with Dark Tide and things like that. They're very different vibes, but I like music. Everyone likes music. Everyone likes music. But I don't know. I think because Warframe has been around for so long, Keith Power has had room to, like, breathe and express these different ideas, where a lot of other composers, they have to compose something for a singular, for a video game that normally keeps the same tone, and even in something like Dark Souls, it's excellent, but it keeps the same tone. And I think just because Warframe is so insane, and they do whatever they want, the music gets to do the same too. So we have countless examples of different, like, genres and feel from Keith Power. And anyone else who's written music for Warframe too. I think there's been one or two other collaborating producers that have written things for, like, 1999 and stuff like that. What kind? Just to make a lot ultra. Just some space beer. Just some standard space beer. Good old. I'm drinking the chugging along 6-pack right now. That's kind of what I'm into. Let's see right here. We got hitting some of that. Tasty. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Artemis. Like, not to be like, oh, I know a lot about music or whatever. Like, so I went to college and I got 2 degrees, and one of them was more useful until AI took over that section of the market, and the other one was music. I went to college for music. I'm very into music. I've written for small orchestras. I've written, like, chamber pieces. I have written for video games. Nothing major, nothing that I'm exceptionally proud of. But I've always had this issue where even my classmates in college were, I think, just so much better than me at musical stuff. They were just so much smarter. They were so much more tuned into it. But there's something about, like, the emotional drive of it that hits me in a certain way. Like, it really does. It's all about the feel for me. I kind of agree. Also, how do I say your name? How do I say your name, Vaughn? Do I say Cyanok? Are you Shianok? Shianok? Is it Cyanok? Cyanok? And anyone on Twitch too, just, that was insane. Marco Meatball approved message. Brother, I love Marco Meatball. I love Marco Meatball. I'm honored to even have that thought come up. Yeah, it is almost like its own character in a way. I don't, like, a lot of what Keith Power does, I don't know how to say this right without it being, like, like seeming negative or something. A lot of Keith Powers' pieces, I think, are relatively basic in structure, in the way they're like the chords are shaped and the overall like ABC kind of structure of the pieces. But he is just so fucking good at doing exactly what is required to get your heart to move in a certain way. And that, I think, is more powerful because it's stuff that people can hum, you can get it stuck in your head, and it doesn't diminish its value. Does that make any sense? It's like all of Warframe's music, because of that, it's not overcomplicated, it's not pretentious, it's just what it, not even what it needs to be, it's above what it needs to be. But Keith Power in recent years, past like Second Dream, still does the iconic, catchy melodies, right? But underneath the melodies, the bed that that melody lays on gets more and more complex every year. Keith Powers continues adding just these really intricate little things that evoke a really specific feeling or a vibe or a time period or a place on Earth. But above it all, he still has those really like catchy melodies for every piece. So everyone can appreciate it and enjoy it and remember those melodies. And when you go a little bit below that, I think he's getting better on that complicated bed of emotions that he's building on top of. That's all I meant when I said, like, I think his music's gotten better since This Is What You Are. That's the way I feel about it. It's Irish, so Sihanouk, I would assume. Yeah, I love Marco Meatball. Like, I actually really enjoyed. I've said before, in other places, and again, I'm still working on getting the Q&A out, but I don't really watch Warframe content creators, which isn't to say I don't like them. I listen to so many podcasts, and I don't know. I don't sit down and watch like Warframe build videos. I don't sit down and watch a lot of Warframe gameplay videos. But yeah, Marco Meatball is probably the biggest like Warframe creator that I frequently watch. I just love music discussion. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I love discussion about anything. That's a little unfair. I love discussion about anything, music or otherwise, but yeah, I like Marco Meatball. I thought it was really fun to watch him like play the game and then just basically like nerd out and almost like orgasm the same way I just did over music. It's the same sort of thing. It's very cathartic in a way, you know? Ooh, rank tier list of Warframe music would be really, really hard for me. I agree, Project. I feel like, yeah, he's Power, like, yeah, Keith Powers is like, I feel like he's not afraid to, no, I think you said it perfectly. Yeah, he's not afraid to branch out more. He's not afraid to pull in other things that evoke certain emotions, or I don't know. He has gotten more comfortable, I think. He's expanded his sort of horizon for the genres, and not even genres, but voice in the music. Very good. I wouldn't mind trying to do a music tier list, because it would let me talk about each piece. I don't know if I would do a tier list necessarily, because even let's say this is playing in my orbiter, right? Ghosts of Void. So simple. So simple. That's why I like it for my orbiter. But it's like perfect. This piece I could maybe write, but it just is perfect. if I wrote something like this, I don't think it would be as perfect for the setting of a haunted, abandoned, strange Orokin tower in the void that has its own precepts going on, and it's like beautiful, and it sounds golden, dare I say. It's got Latin in the vocals too, I believe. I know a little bit of Latin. The singer is saying something about peace, I believe, and harmony, I think. But my point is, it would be hard for me to rank things because this would go far below, say, the pieces that came in the old piece, right? But that doesn't mean that it's bad. I mean, this is like an S-tier piece of music. So is this, so is this, so is this, so is this. I don't know. I mean, I would love to talk about Warframe music, but I don't know if I could rank it genuinely, because it would kind of break my heart putting a piece like this a little below Flowers Fall or something, even though I feel that way, but this is what it needs to be, and it feels so good. It feels good. You know? It would be hard to do. Hard to do, for sure. I actually can't think of a single piece of Warframe music. We're talking even from release, even from early, like beta Warframe. I can't think of a single piece of Warframe music that wasn't evocative of what it should be. Like, I can't think of a single bad piece. I think like Project said, and like I've been kind of hinting at, the music's gotten more complicated emotionally, in terms of the way it's structured, and obviously they're a bigger company now, so they can afford full orchestras to do orchestral arrangements without digital sounds and things like that, and that adds a lot to it. So in a lot of ways the music keeps getting better, but even the old pieces are really, really good. Just very, very good. I don't know. That's not a bad idea, though. I might actually steal that from you. Keep it on the back burner. Maybe not a tier list so much as... I mean, I could try a tier list. I don't know. I don't know. But it's like, yeah, a lot of the old pieces are excellent, and they are supremely evocative of what they should be. But they're more basic, you know? They're not as complicated. Like, old Grineer combat music was tense and a little aggressive. Old Corpus music was very techno and had that same sort of tension baked into it, but there was no, like, emotional weight to it. You know what I mean? So Keith is definitely getting more... It's been a long time coming. This game's been out for a long time, and he has been making music for it for a very long time, but it just keeps getting better, I feel like. I feel like we're nearing peak Keith Powers' mastery of his musical style. Very, very good. Anyhow, yeah, there were so many things I wanted to talk about in that concert that I didn't want to interrupt, and also you said shh, and I kind of took that seriously. I didn't want to interrupt it. Yeah, I could do a series where I break them down. The thing is, I would be almost a little embarrassed to do that, because I love yapping about music. I'm very passionate about a lot of things, right? And music is one of those things that I'm very passionate about. But as I kind of hinted at with like my college, my classmates and stuff, I wrote a lot of music, and everyone seemed to like it, but people are generally very supportive in a space like that. And I feel like I don't understand music as well as a lot of other people that actually are, say, in the industry do. So I don't know. I don't know how comfortable I feel expressing opinions beyond base level, what I'm saying here about like feelings and evoking certain things. I can touch on like motifs, I can touch on the way the chords are structured, but there's a level of sort of understanding there that I don't have. So I could definitely try, but yeah, true. I do rant a lot. I'm very easy to get talking, and it's part of the reason I like streaming. I'll be like playing Excalibur and someone will be like, what do you think of this? And then I'll talk for 45 minutes. That's kind of like how I roll. So yeah, music can definitely get me ranting. If this makes any sense, I wasn't like lying before. I've written for orchestras stayed over from me. I've written chamber pieces for like piano, cello, flute. I've written solo pieces for solo performers that have come to me. But a lot of my understanding of music is innate. Like, my instincts are very good on music, and I've come to accept that. I can write something that feels good without effort, but I cannot elevate it to the point that somebody that truly understands music can. I am generally in my life a jack of all trades. I mentioned I made my Cephalon model and the voice filter in one day. I learn things really fast. I adapt really fast, but I do not master anything, I think. And that's just an unfortunate thing that I have to, like, deal with. The same goes for music. I cannot write something as good as, like, any of the old piece music or even Jade Shadow's Constellations tracks and Jade Shadows. The pieces are all just like so good, so focused and clear on what they should be, you know? I'm too scatterbrained and all over the fucking place. I kind of feel that as well, Project. Warframe music is... How do I say this? How do I say this? It's unfortunately for a lot of people easy to overlook beyond the very catchy, like, melodies and stuff. I think it's because the soundtrack is... What would we describe Warframe's soundtrack as? Like, orchestral sci-fi? Right? Orchestral, digital, electronic orchestra, would we say? Generally? I don't know. But a lot of it just feels good, and you lower the volume a little bit, and it just kind of is on in the background. When you sit down and, like, really focus on it, because it's not as, let's say, at least for me, and this might be a bias for me, some of my big inspirations when I started making music were like Hotline Miami, like Payday 2, very electronic, pulse pounding. They make you really feel, they elevate your blood pressure while you're playing the game. You know what I mean? So it's very hard to ignore a soundtrack like that. Warframes is more like subtle, I guess. Even now, I mentioned Darktide. Darktide is also that sort of pulse pounding, wow, this feels really good to cut people apart while this is just pounding in my ears. That kind of soundtrack gets more recognition than a soundtrack like Warframes a lot of the time. But Warframes, if you really sit down and listen to it, just is so... I don't have a word to say other than good. Just so good. Just so good. Does that make any sense? I don't know. It's harder to ignore that sort of rhythmic music that's kind of pulse pounding, and you know, it feels good. Feels good. I still play Hotline Miami music while I'm shooting dudes in other games. I do the same with like Payday music and Dark Tide and stuff, but there's not as much, you know, emotional depth there, because you're supposed to feel like, wow, it feels really good to be violent to this soundtrack, which fucking rules, and Warframe can do that too, but they pull their punches a little bit more with Warframe, I feel. A little more subtle. True. True, Vaughn. Very, very true. Yeah, no, it's inevitable that, like, Keith Powers would keep getting better. It's just remarkable to hear, because I haven't been as addicted to Warframe as I used to be a couple years ago. So I haven't really heard a lot of these pieces loud and repeated for multiple times. So I haven't paid as much attention to them. I fell into the trap I was just mentioning, where I kind of, I don't know, didn't pay them as much attention as I should have, I think. Anyway, that was a lot of words. That was a lot of words. That's my typical approach to anything, I think. I don't know why. But that was a really, really, pardon my French, really fucking good concert. Like you mentioned too, the way they, even just structuring the pieces, like arranging the concert, really good, really good. Lots of ups and downs, and it on the perfect note, and it just, you know, it feels good. Feels nice. Feels nice. I may do some videos on Warframe soundtrack stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna start winding down and in the stream soon, but yeah, this was definitely fun. I'm gonna stream tomorrow during TennoCon. I'm gonna see if Depth wants to stream and we can discuss things, but I believe I mentioned it earlier. I think she has to do it solo. She's like an actual Warframe content creator, and she's being sponsored, so I think she has to do it alone. So I don't think I can join for that. So it might just be me yapping to you guys again. I do, dude, I yap a lot. It's bad. It's really bad. I'm like a snowball, you know? It's really easy to get me started, and then I'm rolling down a mountain, and it's very loud. I don't know. I get really excited about basic stuff, I think. Maybe that's the answer to why I like Excalibur. I get really excited about basic stuff. Maybe that's it. Can we see that? Yeah, I don't know. I like gushing about things. If there's something I hate, I will rant on how awful it is for an hour. If there's something I love, I will do the same thing, but in the reverse direction. I'm very easy to, like, rile up, which I guess is good for a content creator. I don't know. I do have a tendency to yap a lot, so. Anyhow. Yeah, I gotta get back to working on the Q&A because I am so late that, let me have a little look here. Let me have a look. So the Q&A was for 20,000 subscribers, and I'm at basically 22,000 now, so I'm 2,000 subscribers behind on making that. So I need to get back to that. I am gonna go ahead and wrap it here, I think, guys. I know this was long, and especially for the concert, a lot of it I just kind of sat there quietly. I wanted to talk over, like, there was so much I had to say, but I didn't want to just actively do what I'm doing right now over top the music that we're all there for, so. 4 a.m.? Hell yeah. Actually, you know what? Okay. You don't have to answer this. I'm not trying to, like, dox you. You said your name was Irish, And it's 4 a.m. for you. Are you in Ireland? Ire? I have noticed I have a surprising amount of international viewers, particularly in Europe and parts of Southeast Asia, I think. My audience is only about 50% American, I think. I'd have to check that again. Ayo, hold up, 11 forma? True. I'll eat all those in 2 days, don't worry. Oh, Scandinavian, hell yeah. Kan du tala svenska? I don't know many Scandinavian languages. I say many, I don't know how to speak any Scandinavian languages. But hell yeah. I do think that's cool. I think it's partially because I'm up so late, so a lot of the time I post at prime, like, European time. So I do have a lot of Euro viewers. But, anyhow, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wind down. Thank you guys so much for being here. You, Vaughn, you better go to bed, I would say. 4 a.m.'s pretty late. I can't criticize you because I'm probably going to be up to the same amount tonight, but thank you again to Artemis. We got our first channel operator, and I believe I got a donation earlier. Anyhow, yes, I will be on for TENNOCON tomorrow. Svenska? Ah. Yeah, go for it, Artemis. Yeah, I'll go ahead and wrap here. Thank you, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Go get some food, get some rest, be ready for TENNOCON. I'll try and do the same. Has been a pleasure.